Your home for Bearkats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Here we go. The only thing matters is a win. That's it. Whatever it takes. Let's go, man. Let's win on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The following is a 101.7 KSAM sports presentation. This is Sam Houston State University Bearkats football. From the flagship station of your national champion Bearkats, here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
All right, friends, a pleasant good afternoon. 1:33 here in East Texas. I'm Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback. It is number 1, Sam Houston at home at Bowers, hosting the Lamar Cardinals. We are set for a good one today. Lamar coming off of a bye week. They are ready to rock and roll, and Sam Houston ready here to try to take care of business in this contest. Brian, looking forward to this one. As I talked about earlier, this is a Sam Houston team that is really just, you talk about, go back a week ago at NRG Stadium, a team that was down 21-6 versus Stephen F. Austin. In the last 9 minutes, they found a way to come back and get the victory. This has been the story of the Bearcats over the last season and a half, and I expect them to come out fighting and swinging here early today.
What a great afternoon for college football here in Huntsville, Texas. I mean, the sun is out. There's a slight wind out of the south, about 7 miles an hour, Rob. And I tell you, as I was coming into the stadium, I saw all the tailgaters out there, just tons of people having fun, barbecuing. What a great afternoon to play some football against Lamar, which is a big rival. Don't make any mistake about that. This is a huge rival between these two teams. Even goes back in my day in the late 80s when we had one of the biggest brawls take place in the end zone. They call it the Rose Game. And, man, there's no love lost between these two teams.
Well, they call them Big Red for a reason. They traveled from Beaumont here to Huntsville, Texas. The Cats on a 4-0 start after that dramatic 21-20 comeback. We'll talk more about that previous game at NRG. We'll look ahead to this one. For now, we'll step aside. We'll take a brief break. When we come back, we'll continue pregame. And then a little bit later, we'll hear from Coach Keeler. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Memorial Hermann Hospital, McCafferty Electric, Mike's Hard Lemonade, Moke & Moke Attorneys at Law, Pepsi, and the Armory Apartments. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bowers Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 28 minutes or so on that Miller time game clock here in pregame before we get things started in beautiful Huntsville, Texas today. As we talked about earlier, the Cats off to a 4-0 start after that dramatic 21-20 comeback win over Stephen F. Austin on Saturday. That was the 95th Battle of the Piney Woods. Keegan Shoemaker came in for an injured Eric Smid. Shoemaker started off a little bit rough, but he finally found his rhythm. He had enough efforts there to lead him to earn the WAC Offensive Player of the Week honors. And then on the defensive side, Jahari K was a tremendous force. He earned the WAC Defensive Player of the Week awards. Brian, I don't think I've ever experienced a game, and we were talking about it, even comparing it to the national championship. There was a lot of energy, of course, at NRG, but that was one of the most fun games that we had an opportunity to call so far here for the Bearcats.
It was such an exciting game. And obviously, anytime you're playing at NRG Stadium, that kind of raised the level in amongst itself. But what a ball game. What a great come-from-behind win. And Keegan Shoemaker, you're talking about a quarterback that hasn't had hardly any snaps in a live game in a couple of years. Think about that for a minute. 3 quarters, he is very rusty. the Bearcats get behind. The Bearcats get the ball on the 3-yard line. Keegan Shoemaker marches the offense down the field. 97 yards to punch it in. The place goes crazy. What a come-from-behind win. And Coach Keeler said it best. This team doesn't panic. They are number one in the country for a reason, and they have one goal in mind this year, Rob, and one goal only, and that's to repeat and win it all again.
Sam Houston scored 15 unanswered points in that previous contest. As I said earlier, just over 9 minutes to go. They were down 20-6. The Cats went down 3-0 in the first quarter. It marked the first time this season that Sam Houston had trailed at any point. Shoemaker, as I mentioned earlier, the WAC Offensive Player of the Week, 222 yards. He had 2 scores. He did most of that damage, though, on the final 2 drives where he completed 5 of 7, 105 yards and a touchdown, in addition to finding Cody Kress for a 2-point conversion. That was a key play. That 2-point conversion, you'll remember, Ezzard had the face mask against him. That allowed Sam Houston on the 2-point try. That allowed Sam Houston to get half the distance to the goal at the 1.5, and then Shoemaker found Cody Kress for the 2-point conversion, and that ultimately ended up being the 1-point separation they needed for the victory.
Yeah, you know what, and let's talk about the crowd for a minute. That was probably one of the largest, if not the largest, Bearcat attendance at NRG in the 10 or 11 years that game has been going on. And the energy level in that fourth quarter, it was so loud. The crowd was on its feet, rooting for their Bearcats, pulling for them, and screaming and yelling. Man, it was an atmosphere I've never experienced except Frisco. And what a fun ball game to come in here this afternoon and to pick up right where they left off.
It was a second straight win come from behind in the Battle of the Piney Woods. Of course, there wasn't a game in 2020, but that one in 2019, it was a come from behind win. Big plays by Jaquez Ezzard, and no greater catch than I've seen yet calling Bearcat games than Ife Adey, who literally had just millimeters from that ball touching the turf, but he was able to haul it in for the touchdown score. That was huge in so many different ways.
Yeah, I mean, think about it for a minute. The ball was underthrown. He had to come back, and he's in the end zone. He had to stop and come back for it and reach down, and he's got his fingertips around the ball, and as you just said, millimeters. You couldn't have slid a sheet of paper underneath that football. It was so close, but what a great catch. He does it all the time. Him and Jaquez Ezzard, there's no other wideout in the country, in my opinion, as good as those two, and we have them on this Bearcat football team.
Got a good rivalry here today, again at Bowers. It is Huntsville hosting the Lamar Cardinals, or beg your pardon, Sam Houston hosting the Lamar Cardinals. You go back just about 6 months ago, and by the way, this is the first time this season that Sam Houston has faced an opponent from a season ago. You go through all the games that we have played so far, they haven't played any of those teams up until today that they faced last season. You go back to that previous game, it was back on March the 20th, the Cats they followed up after that 71-17 victory over then ranked number 7 Nichols. They did it again 62-7 against these Lamar Cardinals. In that game, Eric Schmidt had 4 touchdowns. That was 4 rushing touchdowns, 1 shy of Timothy Flanders back in 2011 at New Mexico. That was a single game school record. It was the 8th time in program history a player had rushed for 4 or more scores in a game. Jaquez Ezzard also with a lot of damage in that game. 2 quarters of work is all he played. 230 all-purpose yards, scored 3 touchdowns in the second quarter alone. And he had 2 scores and an 80-yard punt return for a touchdown as well, becoming the first Cat since Davion Davis in 2017 to have a touchdown catch and a punt return touchdown in the same game. Lamar entered that game averaging 217 yards per game. On the ground, they were held to just 26 yards. So 2 key components out of that. One, the defense, who very rarely for Sam Houston allows over 100 yards a game. At one point last week, it was over 100, but there was some negative yardage that ended up putting it back to around 97 a week ago. So once again, no rush over 100 yards. And then the second part of that, as you mentioned, Eric Schmidt and what he did in that previous game versus Lamar. Guess what? He's back today.
He is back today. He is rested. He is ready to go. But let's talk about that defense for just a minute. You talk about 95 big Joseph Wallace. He is the anchor on that front 4. And, man, that is a talented front 4, probably one of the best in the country. And then last week, Jahari K, double nickel, comes out, gets WAC Player of the Week on the defensive side. I mean, that guy was not going to be denied. He was all over the field, in the quarterback's face and everything else. And Trevor Williams, number 1, that guy, Folks, let me tell you, he is a player. He is the real deal. You will hear his name several times this afternoon making big plays. Defense wins championships. Sam Houston has one of the best defenses in all the country.
And also the McCollum twins. Zion McCollum had an interception in the third quarter. It was his first of the season, the 11th of his career. He is now tied with Bobby Coleman for 5th most career interceptions in Bearcat history. We'll hear more about that previous game. We'll also look ahead to today's game as we had a chance to sit down with head football coach KC Keeler. Pregame with Coach Keeler continues in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Charlie's Used Cars, Domino's Pizza, Haven at M, Dr. Walt Lowe, Smoothie King, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Rob Hipp here pregame with Coach Keeler. As we look back in the first segments, the Cats claim their 10th victory in a row over Stephen F. Austin in the Battle of the Piney Woods this past Saturday, 21-20. Quarterback Keegan Shoemaker filled in for Eric Schmid, who was out. Shoemaker, 222 yards on 16-29 passing, had a pair of touchdowns. That also earned him the WAC Offensive Player of the Week honors for those efforts. We also saw quarterback Trapper Panel, who tied up the game with 2:37 to go on a 4-yard keeper. Coach, the Bearcats, again, found a way to climb back into this one after trailing 21-6 with just over 8 minutes to go. We talked earlier before we went on here about the energy. Just how exciting was this victory, and talk a little bit about that energy and how it played a big part in this ball game.
Yeah, I thought the fans and the alums and our cheer and our pride and the band were just so into it. And, we weren't having any luck early, but boy, that fourth quarter, you could just kind of feel it all come together when we started making some plays. And I actually decided to play down towards the band and down towards our fans in the fourth quarter because my hope was we could get back in this thing, pin them down, have that energy affect them, and it did. After we scored, they had a series of 2 fumbles and a delay of game, and a lot of that was because of the crowd noise and how intense it was. So the fans and our cheer and pride and band played a big part in that victory because, again, after we scored, we got that ball back in great field position and scored again, and obviously that was a difference in the game.
Keegan Shoemaker started a little bit slow but finished strong in the absence of Eric Schmid. How impressed were you with his play?
I thought he played really well. I thought there was a couple calls that could have gone our way in the first quarter where we could have maybe got a couple scores in there. It didn't go that way. That's just the way football works sometimes. But great poise, just processed the information really well. I think we tried to, force the run a little bit because we don't want to put a lot of pressure on him throwing the ball 40-plus times a game. And I think, we ran into some boxes that were not favorable to us. They had a couple extra hats in the box. But, I thought we did a great job sort of giving him an opportunity to get the ball to our athletes, but not put so much pressure on him that he had to make every play.
On the defensive side, Jahari K earned WAC Defensive Player of the Week honors for his 8 tackles, 2.5 of those for a loss. He had 1.5 sacks, a forced fumble, a pass breakup. K, obviously, of course, a Buck Buchanan Award finalist just a year ago. Now as a senior, how has he really continued to mature and develop with his team?
Well, and we needed to get some great defensive line play because we were playing without Trace Mascara for the first half. There was a targeting call from the previous game on him. And, Jahari and I thought Markel Perry really played at a high level. Those 2 guys off the edge really created a lot of problems. And, Jahari not only is a great player, but he's just an amazing leader. And, the defense it's a bunch of tough guys. These guys are tough, physical players, and I think Jahari is the heart and soul of that.
Coach, you've been in a lot of these rivalry games, of course, many Battle of the Piney Woods. Just to ask you, from a coach's perspective, would you rate this as maybe one of the best that you've been a part of?
Oh, without doubt. When you're in a rivalry game and you can come from behind like we did, because, again, it's very, very similar to playing in a playoff game or a national championship game. When you're in a position where you might lose, it's so easy to kind of get that thought in your head and not play the next snap and just think about, how miserable our life's going to be for the next year losing to SFA. Our kids didn't do that. We do a great job job of handling the obstacles, handling the adversity. And I've never been around a team that's done a better job of that. And we obviously had some adversity with our starting quarterback not playing in the game and our starting field goal kicker being under COVID protocols. And then, we have a defensive staff member whose son had a seizure just on Thursday night, and I had to talk to the team about, the medical emergency they're going through right now. And we're a very close group, so that definitely affected us. So there's a lot of things going on, and, the whole theme with the players, pregame meal was, I know there's a lot going on, but guess what? Great teams find a way to win these games. And we hung together, and I thought it was a great team win, and hopefully will catapult us for the rest of the season.
Last question in this first segment, you go back to last year, so many games that were so close that the Bearcats had to come back and find a way. Do you think going through not just 1, 2, 3, but even 4 or 5 of those situations a season ago has really helped propel this team? So now they're kind of used to, hey, if we're down, we've actually got a chance to get back into this.
Yeah, there's a strong belief system in each other, and I thought the defense kept us in the game. And basically the defense were saying, hey, come on, offense, just get it going. And the offense got it going in that fourth quarter. This is not unusual for this team. If you think about last year, there was 5 games that came down to basically 1 possession. And that's just the way college football is these days. So, I thought it's a great win to kind of build off of, because I think SFA is a good football team. And again, when you go and beat a good football team who's actually nationally ranked now without your starting quarterback, I think it's pretty impressive. I think we did a good job with that.
This wraps up the first segment. When we come back, we'll look ahead to today's WAC conference matchup. Sam Houston returns to Bowers to host the Lamar Cardinals. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Charlie's Used Cars, Domino's Pizza, Haven at Inn, Dr. Walt Lowe, Smoothie King, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Welcome back to Pregame Coaches Show with Coach Casey Keeler as we look ahead to today's matchup versus the Lamar Cardinals at home at Bowers. It's also Bearcat Family Weekend. The Cardinals 2-2 overall this season, and this will be their first conference game in the WAC. Last season, it was a Southland matchup on the road for Sam Houston. The Cats ran over Lamar in that contest 62-7. Lamar has struggled this season, dropping their past 3 games after routing North American 47-3. They were shut out last week, though, 56-0 at home, hosting Abilene Christian. Coach, kind of the same questions every week, just the mindset heading into this one.
Well, people ask, what is your motivation? We're number 1 in the country. We have a very high motivation. We know that, the playoffs are going to run through Sam Houston. So everything we want to do is obviously to win and get in those playoffs and also get home games. This is a team that has given us trouble in the past, and they're also coming off a bye week. And with freshmen, with young players, you can see them playing a little sporadic at times, but they're coming off a bye. And, buys are great times to kind of get things squared away and get things going. So, this is a game that, people want to call it a trap game. And I just think it's tough to have a trap game when you're the number 1 team in the country, because you need to be conscious of every game you play is going to be circled in red by your opponent. And obviously it's going to be a big game for both of us.
Positions to keep an eye out for on the Cardinal side.
Well, yeah, I like their I like what they do offensively. In terms of you spend 80% of your practice working against a triple option, but you might only see it 20% of the time. So they really make you simplify, and so they do some very creative things offensively. Defensively, I think they're pretty solid unit. I think that's actually the strength of the team. They play a bare front. They have 3 pretty good guys inside. I love their safeties. I think they're really good players. Linebackers are good players. So what has happened with them is they've gotten worn down as games have gone along. So early on, they played UTSA tough. They played everyone tough early on, and then the games have gotten away from them a little bit because they've worn out. Again, with that many young players, that's not unusual that will happen. But again, we have a lot to play for. We're trying to get to 5-0 halfway through the season and remain number 1 in the country. Again, there's a lot of motivation for our guys coming out here on Saturday.
You mentioned earlier a Lamar team that you'll face a triple option. How do you kind of prepare for that in practices during the week, going up maybe against a new type of offense you haven't seen yet?
Yeah, the nice thing is that we saw saw it 6 months ago, and typically when you're getting a triple option, you spend time in spring ball, you spend time in training camp preparing for the triple option. Here we just saw this offense with these exact same players. There's not a lot of change from them the year before. So we already have kind of a little bit of a plan in place, and a lot of guys who played for us last year know that plan. And so it was easy to transition right in from playing SFA from a defensive perspective to now going into the triple option because it's something we did last year.
Things don't change too much when I ask you keys to victory. I know you always talk about playing clean. What are the keys going into this week?
Yeah, getting Eric back is a big deal, and getting him out there and making sure we're protecting him. And I think we have to run the football better. I think we're all disappointed that we were one of the top teams in the country in third down conversions, and that took a hit last week. And so it's going to be third down conversions, run the ball better, playing clean, defensively getting some turnovers. We have a very high standard. We want to get 4 turnovers a game. That's really hard to do. We haven't met that standard lately, and that's something we want to get back to doing.
This wraps up the Bearkats pregame coaches show with head coach Casey Keeler. More pregame when we come back. Thanks as always, Coach.
Eat 'em up, Cats.
From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Bearkats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up, Cats.
Bearcat Volleyball serving up aces at Johnson Coliseum. Don't miss the excitement and action that's Bearcat Volleyball. Season tickets just $30 and single game matches are $5. Get your tickets today. Call 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click Order Here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We'll go down now for our country's national anthem. beautiful sounds of our country's national anthem from the Sam Houston Bearkat Band. Friends, it is FCS college football on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in East Texas. And speaking of all the fans that are here, a new little segment that we'll have every week as we go and talk to fans in the stands. I had a chance to catch up during the tailgate just a little bit of earlier in this ball game before we got started, and we heard from a good friend of mine, Miss Irma Dowden. Here's Irma now, fan in the stands.
Rob Hipp down here with fans in the stands, joined today by Bearkat fan Miss Irma Dowden. Irma, how's it going? Irma's excited. Irma, how's it going this morning?
Oh, it's going fantastic. It's a beautiful day. The weather is perfect. The excitement is all kicking off. There's a lot to, visit and see, and we got some turkey legs.
All right.
So if you didn't get your turkey leg at Fair on the Square, you could get it here.
Well, Irma, I got to ask you, you've been here in Huntsville since 1992. What has this Bearkat football program meant to you, just as a fan, and talk a little bit about the excitement and some of your most favorite moments?
Oh gosh, my favorite moments were 1, the tailgate, 2, the camaraderie, 3, the fan excitement in the stands. When my sister was with me, my late sister, coming to the games with her, oh, she just loved it. She was a major fan. I'm not an alum of Sam Houston, but I feel like I'm born and bred Sam Houston Bearkat alumni.
You were down, of course, up in Frisco for the national championship.
Yes.
Your beautiful mama has came with you
yes,
to that.
Luffy.
She's here today. Talk a little bit about that and just what this Bearkat program means to her.
Well, my mom has been here since, in the 80s, and she has been coming to these games. She has seen her nephew, her niece, another cousin, all as band majors, and they have become they were students, and then they became band majors, and now they've gone on to teach in high school at Pasadena High School, Pasadena Memorial, Clear Creek, Caney Creek. They're all now band directors. And so just her to see her family all get their education here, further their education, and then teach students what they love. That means a lot to her.
Finally, I don't ever do this, so I let the fans do it. Your score prediction here versus Lamar.
Oh, honey, I'm going to do like a 42 Bearkats and a 12 Lamar.
All right, 42-12 is what Miss Irma Dowden says. Irma, on the count of 3, I need to eat 'em up Cats. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Eat 'em up, Cats! Woo!
Back to more pregame in a moment. From Ben Wagner, this is the Bearkat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: City Hall Cafe, City of Huntsville, Community Service Credit Union, Conroe CVB, Crossing Moving and Storage, Dos Equis, and Whataburger. Thank you for supporting your Bearkats.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Season tickets are on sale for 2021-22 basketball season. Season tickets start as low as $99. One price gets you both men's and women's Bearkat basketball. Call 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets to secure your seat today.
Hometown proud, Bearkat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
All right, friends, back at it. Rob Hipp alongside the former Bearkat quarterback Brian Adams as we are 3 minutes to go before kickoff. We'll go over the Sam Houston Bearkat starting lineup. We'll start with the offense. Back in action today, as expected to play, suited up at quarterback. The 6'1", 180 junior out of the Woodlands, Texas, Eric Schmid, 56 of 102 on the season, 54%, 800 yards, 10 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. He's also rushed for 63 yards. That is your Southland Player of the Year a season ago. At running back, a 5'10", 215-pound junior out of the Bronx, New York, number 4, Ramon, come on, Jefferson. Across the wide receivers, we'll go with 5'10", 170-pound sophomore out of Mansfield, Texas, Ife Ade, who had the big catch against Stephen F. Austin in the Battle of the Piney Woods. A 6 foot, 185-pound, fifth-year senior out of Canton, Ohio, number 7, Brennan Tiggs. 6 foot 1, 200-pound graduate student out of Houston, Texas. And the graduate from Harvard, number 9, Cody Crest. And a 5 foot 10, 195-pound graduate out of College Park, Georgia, number 12, Jaquez Showtime Ezer. At tight end, 6 foot 5, 260-pound graduate out of Littleton, Colorado, number 16, Isaac Schley. And then we'll go across that big line on the offensive side for your Bearkats. From left to right, at 6 foot 4, 345-pound junior out of Houston, Texas, number 75, Eliasa Anderson. Left guard, 6 foot 5, 340-pound sophomore out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, number 76, Prince Pons. The center, 6 foot 2, 305-pound sophomore out of Cove, Texas. Also the transfer from Blinn College, number 57, Ethan Hagler. At right guard, 6 foot 2, 300-pound senior out of Manville, number 52, Colby Thomas. And at right tackle, the 6 foot 3, 290-pound graduate out of Decatur, Texas, and a transfer from Texas State, number 50, Reese Jordan. On the defensive side for your Bearcats, we'll start up front for Sam Houston with the big 3. 99 is the 6 foot 2, 265 freshman out of Mansfield, Texas, Cameron Washington. You know what? Let me back up on that. I was about to say he's third in the order. Let's go back a place. A 6 foot 2, 260-pound senior out of Berkeley, California, the reigning weekly WAC defensive weekly player, number 55, Jahari K. A tackle, 6 foot 1, 300-pound senior out of Dallas, Texas, number 95, Joseph Wallace. A 6 foot 1, 270-pound senior out of Refugio, Texas, number 90, Trace Mascaro. The cornerback, number 22, 6'4", 200-pound senior Zion McCollum. At free safety, 5'10", 180, redshirt freshman Braden Clompton. At nickel, 6 foot 180 junior, number 13, Isaiah Downs. 6'3", 195-pound strong safety, number 23, Tristan McCollum. And then corner, 5'10", senior, 170 pounds, number 9, Jalen Thomas. It looks like Lamar will receive the opening kick as the Bearcats won the toss and deferred, and Cameron Hearn is set to kick this one away from right to left. And college football underway here in Huntsville, Texas. This one drives way into the back of the end zone, and the opening possession for the Cardinals will be 1st down and 10, moving from left to right from their own 25.
What a great way to start a ball game off. Cameron Hearn just drills one through the end zone. Going to give Lamar the ball on the left hash mark, moving from right to left. And Lamar is going to come out. They run some option plays. They got a couple of guys spread wide on both sides. But this Bearcat defense, man, with the double nickel and 95 Joseph Wallace, they are nasty.
Jalen Dumais, the quarterback, under center. And an immediate tackle for no gain on the play as he handed off to his running back, Chaz Ward. To set up that offense, Jalen Dumais, the 6 foot 208 junior out of Oakland High School in California, wearing number 5, the running back. We saw Chaz Ward. James Jones is also listed there. He's a sophomore, very young team. And across the front, Brian, all freshmen on that offensive line across the front. We'll get to those in a minute. It's 2nd down and 10 from the 25. Dumais will stand in the gun, gets the snap, looking to pass here from the left hash mark. Chase down, throws it left side, this one up, and baby, it's intercepted to start things here. Did he come down with it? Yes, it's an interception for the Bearcats. I believe that was Tristan McCollum.
What a great way to start this ball game off. Coach Casey Keeler said it best. He wants to win the turnover battle, and they did it right there on the second play from the line of scrimmage.
A drive that started on their own 25. I'll double check that from here. It looked like it was McCollum, and here come the Bearcats. Sam Houston, number 1 in the nation. Eric Schmid leading them back out. It's 1st down and 10 from their own 40, or from the 45 of Lamar. Schmid throws over center. He has Isaac Schley, and Schley all the way up to the 30 on the right side. The Bearcats have came out slinging early.
Isaac Schley, the big tight end, just runs a seam route. Eric Schmid has all day to throw. Give credit to that big O-line. Eric Schmid hits him in stride. Big 1st down on the first play.
Schmid stands in the gun on the Lamar 31-yard line. 1 receiver down to the left, 1 up top, one back behind Eric Schmid, standing around the 38. It is Schmid looking here to pass. Right side, up, caught at the 30. Wiggles through a defender, and a great catch there on that play. It was into the hands of Noah Smith, his running back, who was in the backfield. A gain of about 5 or so brings up second down and long here for Sam Houston.
Yeah, Noah Smith checks for the blitz. No blitz coming. He goes out into pattern, runs a little out route. Eric Schmid hits him perfectly.
It's second down and 6 from the Lamar 27. Schmid in the gun, stands on the 32, right hash mark, 2 receivers to the left. He'll hand off here to Smith. Smith bounces off one of his linemen and gets this one about to the 33, so he may lose a yard on that play.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be a yard short, which brings up third down, which is another key to victory, according to Coach Casey Keeler. Got to win these third down conversions, and this is going to be Sam Houston's first one of the evening. Big one right here.
And that interception earlier may have actually been by Cameron Alexander. So we'll call that on Cameron Alexander. Third down and 6 on the left hash mark. Schmid in the gun, one receiver to either side, has a back behind him. The handoff goes to Noah Smith, and Noah Smith pushing forward. He's going to be stopped about a yard short of the first down marker at the 22-yard line.
Well, it's going to bring up 4th and 1. I won't be surprised if Casey Keeler doesn't go for it, and it certainly looks like Eric Schmid and company are staying out on the field to try to convert here on this 4th down.
Ife Aday, a receiver to the right, alongside. Well, we'll see who they put out there. It's Cody Crest. One receiver down to the left is Ezzard. 4th down and 1 for the Bearcats. Schmid looking to pass. Pressure coming. He eludes it. Schmid will take off, and he is short. He does not get the first down. The Bearcats do not convert on 4th down. And a big stop on that play by the Big Red. Tyler Jackson, the Mike linebacker, came out of there with the tackle on Schmid.
Yeah, give Lamar credit, man. What a great 4th down stand. I mean, Eric Schmid, folks, he took a shot right there, loses a yard, turned the ball over on downs. Lamar's going to get the ball back on their second possession here this afternoon.
Today's game made possible by our good friends at H-E-B. No store does more than my H-E-B. Lamar will have it here, 11:59 to go in the first. No score, first down and 10 from their own 23. Again, 11:59 on that Miller time game clock. Jalen Dumais will lead his team back out after throwing an interception on the second play earlier. He goes under center. This is a triple option offense, something that the Bearcats haven't faced this season. 4 up front. From the 23, Dumais. The option pitch goes back to the left side, and the Bearcats with a tackle in the backfield. Oh, baby, what a tackle back there by Sam Houston. Getting the fingers on it was Cameron Alexander.
Yeah, Cameron Alexander. The Bearcats read that option perfectly. Alexander just runs straight at the running back who took the pitch, drops him for a great open field tackle.
This is the Lamar Cardinal team that has had their struggles this season. They are 2-2. This is their first WAC conference game of the season. Second down and 11 for Dumais. Tight formation on the left hash mark. He'll hand off to the back behind him, powering his way forward. And run here by Jalen Jackson of a few. He'll get up to the 25-yard line, so a 3-yard carry. And it brings up third down and a very long 8 here for the Big Red.
Markel Perry in on that tackle. Just read it perfectly. It was a play up the middle. Markel Perry, the big 6'2 linebacker, slings him down to the ground to bring up third and long for Lamar.
The Cardinals here on a third down and a long 8 from their own 25, 10:45 to go, no score. Second possession of the afternoon. Dumais steps back, has to work through, and he's sacked at the 21-yard line. He had nowhere to go. The sack on the play, and the Bearcats dominating here in the first 2 defensive sets. Joseph Wallace was down there at the bottom.
Well, you got the most dangerous return man in all of FCS football, and Jaquez Ezzard back to receive this kick. And folks, if he gets the ball, gets a chance, look out.
Bailey Giffen, the 5'9", 185-pound senior, set to punt this one away. Transfer from Stephen F. Austin. And the snap is down, the hold down, or snap rather, this one on its way, and Ezzard will take it, and he's tackled immediately. A rare tackle on Jaquez Ezzard. As normally he can shake a defender, but he grabbed that one around the 43 or so, and he was tackled right away. But still great field position here for Sam Houston on their second possession of the afternoon.
Yeah, they're going to get the ball on their own 42-yard line, and Eric Schmidt and company coming back out on the field. Eric Schmidt looks good, Rob. Obviously, he was out last week at NRG in the Battle of the Piney Woods, and Keegan Shoemaker did a really good job in his place. But having Eric Schmidt out there brings a whole new dynamic, a whole new confidence to this team, and you can see it already.
We'll take a 60-second break from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We're just underway here in the first, 9:57 to go. No score in this WAC, Western Athletic Conference FCS matchup here in Huntsville today. Got a lot of wind out there. And Brian, not a bad day weather-wise, though.
Beautiful day weather-wise. I mean, hardly any clouds in the sky. You got a little bit of a breeze, which will keep that heat off of you a little bit. And what a crowd, folks. We have a huge crowd. I mean, both sides are about 90-95% filled up. And, man, it is loud. And here we are with some great big-time college football. Doesn't get any better than that.
87 degrees under fair skies. The humidity at a 50% mark. Winds blowing south at 10 miles an hour. And we are back at it here. Here we go for Sam Houston. The second possession of the afternoon will start on their own 42-yard line, moving from right to left. Schmidt steps back in the gun, 35. Airs one over to the right side, trying to find separation. It's incomplete to Jaquez Ezzard at the 15. Good protection there by Lamar.
I like the play call. Send Jaquez Ezzard on a go route, because 9 times out of 10, if he is single covered, he is going to win that battle. The ball was a little bit overthrown and kind of thrown out of bounds by about a yard or so by Eric Schmidt, but I love the play call.
Schmidt 2 for 3 so far today. That was his first miss, 19 yards. 9:52 to go here in the first. No score, 2nd and 10 from the 42. Schmidt will stand in the gun, 4 up front, 5 in the box for Lamar. Schmidt will pitch over to the right side. This one goes into the hands of his running back, trying to find a little bit of a gap there, and a great run on that play. It was Kyron Action Jackson. He's never the last one, Brian, never.
Nice little option play out there for Jackson. Eric Schmidt runs down the line to his right. He's looking at the defensive end. If the defensive end takes him, he pitches it. If it takes the running back, he keeps it. He took the quarterback, pitched it off. Nice little play.
6 yards for Jackson. That's his positive yards of the season for the first time. 3rd and 4 for Sam Houston on the 48. Schmidt on the right hash, trying to move through a defender. Sings one over to the left side of the 50, and stepping out of bounds. The reception was made, and it's enough for a Bearcat first down to Ife Adei, hands of glue.
Nice catch there by Adei. I mean, he's just running about a 5 to 7 yard out route. Eric Schmidt is rolling to his left, throws the ball against his body, leads Adei perfectly. Sam Houston picks up the first.
The Bearcats converting for the first down from the 47 of the Cardinals. Schmidt in the gun, claps for it, fakes the handoff to Jackson, looking to pass over to the right side. Adei well overthrew him at the 20, and Brian, I wanted to make a note. We talked about the wind blowing from the south at 10 miles an hour. That is where Eric Schmidt is throwing with the wind, and we've seen 2 passes on this drive where the wind has carried that ball about 5 to 10 feet away from receivers.
Well, as a quarterback, you got to understand that, and you got to take a little bit off when you're going with the wind, but also not playing last week. His timing may be a little bit off, but when you're going against the wind, you got to put more on it, so he's got to be aware.
Schmidt here, 2nd down and 10 from the 47 of Lamar. 2 receivers to the right. Schmidt will roll to the right hash mark. 45 now throws from the 46, and it threw an interception. It was intercepted at the 35-yard line. And for Eric Schmidt, that is only his 3rd interception of the season.
Yep, certainly a misfire there by Eric Schmidt, rolling to his right.
Rolling on the field.
And fires. Lamar had great coverage there on the play. I'm not sure why he let that one fly, but he did, and nonetheless, so far it is an interception.
So each team has now thrown an interception. We heard from Coach Keeler in pregame. He said one of the keys to victory, and it's something that they've been trying to achieve this season, is go +4 on turnovers. Right now we're 0. Both teams have each threw an interception. It's 1st down and 10 for Lamar on their own 35-yard line, left hash mark, moving from left to right. Dumais under center. Send his running back in motion to the eye. And they'll sit over here and look at the sidelines for a moment. Got to go here, down to 8 seconds on the play clock. Dumais, type formation, left hash mark, 1 receiver to the right. We'll send a man in motion. Fakes the pitch sweep, looking to pass. Protection breaking down, and he's slammed on the play. It's another sack, the 2nd one of the afternoon by Sam Houston.
Markel Perry and Javon Leon on that sack. I mean, the pocket just collapses, and those 2 big guys just make that quarterback disappear for Lamar. He was looking downfield, Rob. He was trying to go deep. Nobody open. Great play by the interior front 4 for Sam Houston.
Great job there by Markel Perry. It's a loss of 6 on the quarterback sack. 2nd down and 16 for the Cardinals from their own 29. Now in between the hash marks, facing the sun from left to right. 2 receivers to the left. Marcellus Johnson, a receiver now, as part of a triplet package in motion to the left. Dumais will step back, pressure coming, maybe a block in the back. No call, it's intercepted. This one is intercepted by Sam Houston on the right hash mark, trying to find some life, and it's Braden Clompton taking it all the way down to around the 15-yard line. How about that for the Bearkats and Braden Clompton?
Well, Braden Clompton, there's a flag down on the play, but Braden Clompton read that perfectly, steps in front of the wide receiver, picks it off clean, has a great return. We're going to see what that flag is all about. But we're 7 minutes and 40 seconds into this ball game, and we've had 3 interceptions.
The referee talking things over. Today's referee, Jeremy Tate, as he is standing around the 24-yard line on that far right side, talking things over. He was talking to his field judge, Joe Green.
Interception by the defense. After the play, personal foul, late hit, passing team, number 12. That penalty enforced half the distance to the goal from the end of the play. It'll be 1st down, Sam Houston.
Well, that penalty right there by Lamar will move Sam Houston into the red zone, where they are absolutely efficient. 10 of 12, 83% on the season. It's almost automatic when the Cats can get down into the red zone. They will have it here for the 3rd time, starting in excellent field position after the interception. 1st and goal from the Lamar 10 on the right hash. Schmidt will stand in the gun. 1 receiver to either side. Ezra down there to the left. Ramon Jefferson in for the 1st time. Jefferson gutting his way forward on the right hash mark. A hard-fought 5 yards to the 5-yard line.
Ramon Jefferson, he is so much fun to watch out of the Bronx, New York. Handoff right up the middle, and he just needs a little bit of a crease, and if he can get through there, he can pick up some yards. Nice little run there by Jefferson.
Ife Adei and Cody Crest to the right side. Isaac Schley, the tight end, to the right. 1 lone Bearcat to the left is Chandler Harvin. It's 2nd down and goal from the 5. Schmidt will send Jefferson behind him. Schmidt in the gun at the 10, Jefferson at the 12. The handoff goes to Jefferson, trying to get behind his line. Bounces to the left side. Touchdown, Bearcats! It's Ramon. Come on, Jefferson. And the Bearcats strike first. 5 yards out to take the early lead with 6:58 to go here in the 1st.
Nice play there by Jefferson, and great job by that big O-line for Sam Houston. We can't count those guys out. Those boys are big up front. They held Lamar away. Jefferson takes the ball all the way around the left side, walks in untouched.
Great job, Brian. You mentioned it. That offensive line, Ryan Humphreys will hold. And the kick here for Sam Houston, the extra point try, is Christian Pavone. Seth Morgan still not playing. Kick is through the uprights and good. And the Bearcats take the 7-0 early advantage with 6:58 to go here in the first. We'll take 90 seconds. We'll be back after that from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
Welcome back, friends. Pleasant good afternoon. 6:58 to go here in the first. Sam Houston takes the early lead after a Braden Clompton interception. Sam Houston in excellent field position on the Lamar 10-yard line. That easy drive capped off by a 5-yard touchdown run by Ramon Colon Jefferson with 6:58 to go again here in the first. The Sam Houston team is the top scoring offense in the Western Athletic Conference. They average 40 points per game. And on the offensive side, in 4 games, 472 yards a game. This offense means business.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's some crazy offensive numbers. Let's go back to that last that interception there by Sam Houston. Lamar did 2 things wrong. One, first they threw the interception, but on that particular play, then they have a personal foul roughing call, and that's just 2 mistakes in one play. That is not going to do you much good.
Cameron Hearn set to kick this one off. From right to left, the sunshine to his back with the win. From the 35 right hash, booms this one. It will go into the back of the end zone again for the 2nd straight time. And for the 4th time today, Lamar will have the ball, starting from their own 25, moving from left to right.
Rob, I want to say a quick hello to Becky and Don. They're in Irving, Texas, watching and listening to us this afternoon. Becky, Don, we love you. Hope you guys are doing okay.
Sam Houston 4-0, 1-0 in the WAC, 2-0 in the WAC A-Sun AQ7 Challenge under head coach K.C. Keeler. Keeler 73-22 in his 8th season, one of ESPN's top 50 college coaches. And there's a reason why he has done an excellent job here with these kiddos in 8 years. It's 1st down and 10 for the Cardinals. Dumais will pitch it over and slam to the ground. The running back had nowhere to go. It's a loss on the play, and there's your buddy, double nickel, coming up with a big tackle in the backfield for Sam Houston, Jahari K.
Yep, Jahari K was waiting on it and just takes him and slings him down to the ground. I mean, Lamar has no offense so far this afternoon against this nasty Bearcat defense.
Jalen Jackson, loss of 5 yards on that rush. 2nd down and 15. Lamar backed up to the 20, facing the sunshine on the right hash mark, trailing 7-0, 6:22 to go. As Dumais will kick a man in motion, tight formation under center, handoff goes to the back, and again, nowhere to go. You are going to have a very difficult time rushing the ball against the top-rated rush defense of Sam Houston.
Yeah, linebacker Quentin Brown on that stop. I mean, just take your pick. Try to run it up the middle, try to go around the outside, and you're going to have a tough time of it. Right there, Quentin Brown was ready. He shot the gap. Nowhere to go for Lamar.
It's another third down for Lamar. They are 0 for 1 today on third down. This one, third down and 15. As they'll send triplets up to the left side, nobody down to the right. Dumais will stand in the gun, back to his right side. And that's not DeBay, that is actually Mike Chandler, quarterback. He'll hit as he gets thrown, completes the reception to Eric Pizarro, but he is slammed for only a 1-yard gain on the play.
Yep, you're right. Mike Chandler, who is a freshman, just got introduced to that Bearcat line because he just got hammered.
Yeah, I think Chandler was out there on the previous couple of plays as well. I just noticed it. DeMay was out. Chandler, 1 for 7 on the season, only 13 yards and an interception. So we'll try to see what happened to Dumais.
Again, we got Jaquez Ezzard back on his 42-yard line. If he can catch this punt clean, man, the chances are real good.
4th and 14, Bailey Giffen to punt this one away. A high, booming, spiraling punt to the 30. Ezzard has it, 28. Goes through one defender. Ezzard trying to find a gap to the left side. Tracing his way back to the right side across the 0 of the 30-yard line. And he is brought down. Only maybe a return of 1 or 2 there for Ezzard.
Well, what a great punt. I mean, he just absolutely boomed that football, turned it over, drove Jaquez Ezzard back about 15 yards to catch it. So nice kick there by Lamar.
Remember, Jalen DeMay was sacked earlier in this ball game, and I don't know if he's came back after that sack. Mike Chandler has been out there for a few plays. So we'll try to get an update as soon as we can on that. For now, though, we'll step aside. We'll take a 90-second timeout from Ben Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Hi, this is Will Smith, and I'm proud of our family business, but I am also proud to have been a member of the 2001 to 2004 Sam Houston Bearcat football teams. Being a team member is like being part of a family. We celebrate wins, hard work, and doing our best. At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we understand life is about celebration, and we are the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 4:36 to go on the Miller time game clock. Sam Houston leading 7-0 over Lamar. And one thing we wanted to point out, I didn't want to just let that glance by when we went over starting lineups. That entire front line on the offensive side for Lamar, all freshmen. And Brian, this entire team is very young.
Very young, very inexperienced, and they're playing the #1 team in the country in FCS. And they're going to have their hands full.
Sam Houston, first down and 10 from their own 31-yard line, leading 7-0 for the 4th time this afternoon. Schmid will step back, pump fakes once, throws this one underhanded, completes the pass for a gain back to the original line of scrimmage to Noah Smith. I don't think I've ever seen Schmid throw it like that.
Well, I can't believe they completed that pass. I thought he was throwing it to the ground. He threw it sidearm to Noah Smith. They lose a yard, or excuse me, they pick up no yards on that pass, but man, that was strange.
Ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Second down.
Well, they called an incomplete pass.
There you go. Okay, well, I thought he was throwing it to the ground.
That'll bring up second down.
4:14 to go on the Miller time game clock. 2nd down and 10 for the Bearcats. On their own 31-yard line, moving from right to left. On the right hash mark, Sam Houston In that poppin' orange jerseys, the pants in white, striped in orange, 2 receivers stacked to either side. Noah Smith, the running back. Schmid looking to pass from the 22. He'll air this one out, left side, caught. Oh, mama, what a catch at the 35-yard line by Cody Crest. Wow.
Folks, you have no idea what a great pass that was. Cody Crest runs a go route. He is on the sidelines. Eric Schmid lays it over the top of the defender. Cody Crest with a fantastic catch. What a big play.
An unbelievable catch by Cody Crest, the Harvard graduate, at the 32-yard line of Lamar. It's first down and 10 for the Bearcats with 3:42 to go on the Miller time game clock. Same formation here. 2 receivers on each side stacked behind each other. Handoff this time to Smith. He finds a hole across the 25, spinning around a defender to the 23-yard line. It's a 9-yard run by Noah Smith.
Going back to that offensive line, Rob, they're just giving Eric Schmid all kinds of time to throw the ball today and opening up running lanes for Jefferson and Smith both.
It's a very young defense as well. Here is Schmid. Handoff Smith. He finds the gap across the 9, actually to the 11-yard line. It's a first down for the Bearcats. They're in the red zone for the second time today. Derek Rose, a wide receiver, out to the right side for Sam Houston. Handoff here again to Smith. This time he is tackled. Lamar finally picking up on that. He's tackled for a short gain. Tylo Phillips, the junior, making the tack as his 8th tackle of the season. Kyron Jackson back into the ball game for Noah Smith. Chandler Harvin to the left side as a receiver alongside Brennan Tibbs. One lone Bearcat to the right. And again, Kyron Jackson, who had his first positive yards of the season earlier in this ball game. Schmid will stand in the gun. Second down and goal from the 9. Actually, they can get a first down. Pass goes to Harvin. Harvin inside, touchdown left side. Chandler Harvin. Beautiful pass, and Harvin gets his second touchdown of the season.
Nice play there by Eric Schmid. Nice throw to Chandler Harvin. But it was set up because of the fake run to Kyron Jackson. I mean, they carried that fake out perfectly, froze the linebackers, froze the DB. Chandler Harvin makes a great catch for the Bearcat touchdown. Man, that was a good play.
It's a 9-yard touchdown grab. Christian Pavone for the extra point kick, and the Bearcats trying to extend it to a 14-0 lead. It sits at 13-0 with 2:05 to go here on the Miller time game clock in the first quarter. Ryan Humphreys, the heart and soul, set here to hold it at the 10. Pavone gets his steps, shadow in front of him with the sunshine to his back. The snap, the hold, the kick, the extra point, good. And the Bearcats lead 14-0. We'll take 30 seconds. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Know what pairs well with the national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
2:05 to go on the Miller time game clock. The 4th possession moments ago for Sam Houston, a drive that started on their own 31 after a Lamar punt, capped off by the 9-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmid to Chandler Harvin, his second of the season, and the Bearcats lead 14-0. It's Cameron Hearn set to kick this one away from right to left. All of them so far have went into the end zone. I would expect nothing less here. From the 35, right toe to leather. A booming kick, this one again into the end zone for the 3rd time in a row. That wind is right behind him, helping to carry those kicks, but he's a good kicker regardless.
Yeah, Cameron Hearn's got a powerful leg, and that's not surprising. He's drilling them through the end zone. one with that wind, but with that powerful leg. But again, let's go back to that Sam Houston offense. I mean, they're just clicking on all cylinders. That Bearcat offensive line, they're opening up holes, and they're giving Eric Schmidt plenty of protection to look downfield. And if you've heard us, you've seen it, Eric Schmidt is taking some shots. I like what the offense is doing tonight.
Here is Lamar. They will start this drive from their own 25, trailing 14-0, moving from left to right. Now in the gun, their quarterback, shotgun snap, rolling over to the right. The pass is made by the receiver, who's still on his feet and powers his way forward for a first down to the 36-yard line.
Well, that's been the most effective play of the afternoon for Lamar. Quarterback rolls out, and the receiver for Lamar just does a little hook pattern, catches it. Sam Houston tackler misses an opportunity. They pick up the first down. That's been their best play so far.
Eric Pizarro, the sophomore from Rio Hondo High School, from Mike Chandler, who remains at quarterback. Chandler will stay under center. He's a freshman from Converse. It's 6'0", 190. From the 36-yard line, Chandler hands off here to his running back, Chaz Ward. And Ward, a nice run of about 8 yards up to the 49, we'll call it the 44-yard line, too short of the first down.
Yep, Chaz Ward takes it up the middle. He's a big kid, 6 foot, 234 running back. He gets ahead of steam, man. He's going to pick up some yards. Nice run there by that young man.
Marcellus Johnson, a receiver, will line up to the right side alongside Eric Pizarro on 2nd down and 2. Lamar from the 44-yard line with 1 minute to go, trailing 14-0. Chandler in the gun at the 39. Hands off to his back in the orange storm. For the moment appears to have stopped him 1 yard short of the first down at the 45. That's the official mark at the 45.
Well, this is Lamar's biggest play of the afternoon. They've got to convert here, get a first down if they're going to continue this drive. But that orange storm defense, they got another story waiting.
Chaz Ward, running back here on the play. 3rd down and a short one. Lamar this afternoon is 0 for 2 on 3rd down. Most of it has been in long field situations, though. Chandler under center, and a whistle here. And we may have a timeout. I think
first yard timeout of the half. Lamar will be 30 seconds in length.
The clock was running down, the play clock, and they were forced to call their first timeout with 9 seconds remaining. We'll keep things right here.
Yeah, they had to, because you certainly don't want to have a 5-yard penalty and move you back, especially when you're 1 yard away from converting. But, you know, this is a big one for Lamar. I mean, if they're going to stay in this contest with this number 1 team in the country, Sam Houston, man, they've got to start making some big plays.
They'll break out of the timeout. The Cardinals trailing 14-0. 9 seconds to go on the Miller time game clock here in the first. 5th possession for Lamar. This one started back on their own 25. Now at the 45-yard line, moving from left to right, facing the rays of the sunshine. Mike Chandler in the gun at the 40, a back behind him. He'll now move under center. Look for the keeper. Chandler trying to push it forward, and I think the second push got him the first down. There for just a very brief moment, it looked like the orange storm had him, and a second push, the legs of Mike Chandler and that young freshman offensive line helping to get him the first down.
Nice job by that young O-line. As you just talked about, they're all freshmen, man. Think about that for a minute. You got these young guys who haven't been in the college program very long at all going against this just vicious Sam Houston defense. Man, they've got their work cut out for them, but on that particular play, they did a good job.
Zion McCollum, the cornerback to the right side, and that will end it for the first quarter of play. We'll step aside. We'll take a 2-minute media timeout. We'll be back in a moment. Second quarter coming up from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearkat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. 15 minutes on the Miller time game clock. Second quarter about to get underway here in beautiful Huntsville, Texas. Sam Houston leading 14-0 so far for Lamar. A little bit of a drive here finally after they missed opportunities on third down on the previous two drives. They were able to convert on this one. They currently have the ball up on the Bearcat 46-yard line. Jalen Dumais started this game as the quarterback 0 for 2. He was sacked twice. And hopefully at halftime we can get something figuring out what happened to Dumais. Mike Chandler, the freshman quarterback, has came in 2 for 2 and 12 yards. Lamar has also had 4 rushes, only 10 yards on the ground netting. But actually, if you take away the push back, they are negative, I beg your pardon, they're negative 2 yards on the ground on 10 carries, Brian. Negative 2 rushing yards, 4 different rushers. That is the Orange Storm defense and what they've been able to do so efficiently.
No doubt about it. I mean, you're talking about a very young offensive line for Lamar going against this veteran championship defense, and, it's going to be tough going for these guys.
Phillips family listening in from Livingston, Texas. Appreciate you, Phillips family. And also the Hall family from Western Maryland saying, come on, Jefferson, keep it going, Cats. If you want to text us, that Bearcat fan text line is open, 512-522-9105. Again, that number, 512-522-9105. Please don't text and drive. Data text messaging rates may apply. Lamar actually has it on their own side of the field from the 46. They'll change possession. Now the sunshine to their back, moving from right to left. Chandler in the gun, hands off to his back, tripped up, and maybe a gain of 1 on the left hash mark around the 42-yard line. Bit of a run there by James Jones. He's only a sophomore at Beaumont. 15 carries for 52 yards on the season.
Yeah, he tries to run it up the middle. He doesn't get a good block. And then on that front four, those guys from Sam Houston are just so tough. You run into big Joseph Wallace, and you're not going to get a lot of yards.
Second down and 9. Ball remaining on the 47-yard line. Chandler in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. Ball on the left hash mark, has a running back behind him. Gets the shotgun snap at the 40, stepping back to the 38. Airs this one right side, and it's incomplete. He was looking in the direction of Jack Rowe, and great protection on that play by Sam Houston.
Yeah, Isaiah Downs, the big 6-foot, 180-pound junior on the coverage. I mean, he was all over that Lamar wideout. So now that brings up, Rob, it's going to bring a third and a long way to go.
Lamar has converted 1 third down so far this afternoon. They're 1 for 2. Of course, the other one was only a yard or so. This one much longer, though. 3rd down and 7 from the 47. Chandler, shotgun snap back to the 38, left side. Pass goes, and it's incomplete, and a flag will fly here. Interference, Zion McCollum. Looked like great coverage, but they threw the flag on him. Marcellus Johnson, the intended receiver, at the 30.
Yep, that's the call on McCollum. I mean, he was all over Lamar Whiteout. It didn't look like it was.
Defense number 22, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
It certainly didn't look like he pass interfered, but man, what a big break there for Lamar.
That will move it into Bearcat territory. So for the second time on this drive, they convert on 3rd down to the Cardinals. That one, though, thanks to a penalty. Cardinals have it on the Bearcat 38, trailing 14-0, 14:07 to go. Chandler under center, kicks a man in motion from right to left. Hands off to a back that was behind him. Powers his way forward across the 36 to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7 coming up.
Yeah, just a handoff up the middle. They're just trying to, there's no tricks or there's no anything like that. It's just straight up football, and they're known for the triple option. We really haven't seen a whole lot of that so far this afternoon.
Yeah, only saw a couple of plays so far. James Jones, the running back, will head back over to the sidelines. Chaz Ward back in there now as the lone back in the 40. It's 2nd and 7 from the Bearcat 35. Chandler will step into the gun at the 40-yard line. 2 receivers to the left. In motion is Eric Pizarro from left to right. They're down to 5 seconds on the play clock, down to 4, 3, 2, and he doesn't realize it, and a timeout is called here, the second one, as time was running down by the Cardinals. So we'll take that timeout with them for 60 seconds.
Second charge, timeout of the half. Lamar, timeout on the field.
We'll go ahead and take it for 60 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as Sam Houston leading 14-0, 13-19 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the second quarter. Lamar, though, driving. They're in Bearcat territory on the 35. Some other scores around the Western Athletic Conference today. The end of the first quarter, Dixie State on the road at Montana. Dixie State still trying to look for their first win. Montana 3-1, no score in that ball game. Of course, this one here, 14-0 in Huntsville. Sam Houston leading Lamar. 3 o'clock kickoff. Stephen F. Austin on the road at Jacksonville State. They've got the kickoff in that one scheduled for 3 p.m. And then a 5 p.m. game, Abilene Christian on the road at Eastern Kentucky. So 4 games on the WAC schedule today. The big one, though, right now, your top-ranked Bearcats hosting Lamar.
Yeah, it's a great afternoon for some college football. And you know what? This is the first early ball game we've had this year with Sam Houston. The sun is out. I mean, Rob, we are probably about 95% full at Bowers. It is loud. And, man, what a great afternoon.
Brian Hooks joining us on the In the Booth social media. Always my best game of the year, my hometown versus my alumni team. Appreciate you, Brian. We'll get back in action here. 2nd down and 7 for Lamar. The Bearcat 35. Chandler in the gun. 2 receivers to the right, one of them in motion. He'll look to pass here. Steps back, throws over his right shoulder. This one corner, and it's incomplete. Right back into the corner, running into the advertising sign. Great coverage there by Cameron Alexander as it was incomplete on the right side. Chandler was looking to his wide receiver, Marcellus Johnson.
Yeah,
Here we go again, third down.
Yeah, Chandler took a shot from Markel Perry as soon as he threw that football. I am glad he got up.
Sam Houston band making it loud here at Bowers. Third down and 7. Chandler under center. One receiver to the left, one to the right. As he'll call for the under center snap, fumbles the ball, falls on it. The Bearcats Orange Storm look like they'll hold, but this is kind of that no man's land right here at the Bearcat 30. They're going to lose 2 yards, maybe they'll call them a 1-yard loss. We'll see if they punt. I think they will here.
Yeah, I think they will too. They're going to try to drop it with, close to the end zone, but great job by that Sam Houston defense. I mean, there was a couple of good runs by Lamar, but Sam Houston's defense prevails in the end, forcing Lamar to punt.
No, they're not going to punt this, Brian. They're going to go for a field goal
yes, they
here.
are.
Wow.
My mistake. They got the wind, so I don't blame them.
53 yards. Bailey Giffen. I don't know if he's went for a field goal all season. The wind is behind this one, and it is no good. It was just short to the right side. So his first field goal attempt of the season was 53 yards, no good.
Wow. Yeah, I thought they were going to punt that football, but no, man, they bring the kicker out, and why not? I mean, you got a pretty good breeze behind you. Give it a shot, and he didn't miss by much.
Here we go. Sam Houston's quarterback, Eric Schmid, will lead his team back onto the field with a 14-point advantage. 14-0, 12:22 to go on the Miller Time game clock. First down and 10 for Sam Houston on their own 36, moving into the sunshine from left to right. 3 wide, 2 down to the right. Schmid looking to pass. Good protection from the WAC logo at the 25, just throws this one away. The protection was there, but all the receivers were covered up, and it's incomplete, second down and 10.
Yeah, Eric Schmid rolls to his right. He's looking downfield. The receivers weren't covered, as Rob said. So instead of making a bad play, trying to force something in there, just throw it away and come back for another down.
Linda Rojas joining us in the booth. Bernard Boston saying hello as well. Also Stephanie Pitts cheering on the Bearcats. Eat them up. It's second down and 10 from the 36. Schmid in the gun, trips in a very tight formation, stacked on the left hash mark. One lone Bearcat to the right. Schmid will hand off to his running back, Kyron Jackson, and Jackson only a gain of 1 or 2. He got it up to the 30. Well, where are they going to mark this at? 37-yard line. It's only a gain of 1. Third down and a very long 9 coming up here for Sam Houston.
Yeah, just a handoff, and Kyron Jackson slipped, lost his footing. So not much there on that carry.
Bearcats 1 of 2 today from third down. It was an area that at one point at NRG versus FSA, they were only 20%. They're normally about a 50+% team from third down. It's 3rd and 9 here from their own 37. 2 receivers to the left. Schmid looking to pass. Instead, he'll tuck and run. Schmid across the 50. He's got the first down, diving, sliding at the 40-yard line of the Lamar Cardinals. That's a Bearcat first down by Eric Schmid.
That's what he does best. He's looking downfield. That O-line's giving him all day to throw the ball. He doesn't have anybody open. He takes it himself for a big run and a big first down right up the middle.
Eric Schmid, first down and 10 for the Bearcats on the Lamar 44. With 2 receivers down to the right, spread offense left. 1 Bearcat up to the top at the 45. Schmid here, hands off. A flag flies. Noah Smith, the running back, as he is wiggling through defenders. A hard-fought 10 yards on first down. That may have been a free play for Sam Houston.
Boy, what a great run by Noah Smith. Takes the ball over the left side, off the tackle, picks up the first down.
Offside. Defense number 8 in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty declined, the result of the play. It's a first down.
Yep, 10-yard run by Noah Smith. Entering this game, 29 carries for 138 yards and a touchdown. And he has been the go-to guy so far in this ball game. 5 carries for 27 yards. Before that one earlier, now 6 carries for 37. Schmid in the gun from the 34 of Lamar. Steps back to the 43. Scanning the field. Throws left side. This one out of the reach and incomplete to Chandler Harvin. who had a touchdown grab earlier in this game. He was incomplete in the end zone, just overthrew him.
Yep, Eric Schmidt loved to have that one back. He has all day to throw the football. You got to love that as a quarterback. Chandler Harvin's running a deep post, just overthrows him about a yard out of his reach.
Two receivers down to the right side, two up top to the left, ball on the left hash mark, 2nd down and 10 from the Cardinal 34. Bearcats lead 14-0, 10:43 to go here in the second. Schmidt in the gun will send Brennan Tibbs in motion. He's looking to pass, though. Right side, Cody Crest, separation, held, touchdown! Cody Crest, 34 yards as he was held, able to bring it down for the touchdown.
Great route run by Cody Crest. He's running a go route. As you said, Lamar had a big old piece of his jersey, no flag thrown. Great pass by Eric Schmidt, and you got yourself a long touchdown toss.
Cody Crest with his 4th touchdown of the season. 10:37 to go. The Bearcats pulling away. Pavone set for the extra point kick. Ryan Humphreys to hold at the 10. The snap, the hold, the kick. The extra point is no good. It was to the right. Pavone missed one at NRG last week.
Timeout on the field.
And we'll take a media timeout for 2 minutes. 20-0. Bearcats lead. 10:37 to go from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Hi there, this is Glenn Edwards. Allow me to share the Wiesner experience with you. You know, what's that, you might say? Well, the Wiesner experience is being treated like family when you're buying a new car or truck. The Wiesner experience is when your expectations are not only met, but they are exceeded. The Wiesner experience is why customers go back year after year for all of their vehicle needs. Now, I've had the Wiesner experience both in the showroom and in the service department, and I know I will again. And you can too. So go have your own Wiesner experience. You'll be glad you did. That's Wiesner of Huntsville.
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up, cats.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back at it from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 10:37 to go here in the second. The Bearcats leading 20-0. It was a drive that started after a 53-yard missed field goal attempt by Lamar. Sam Houston starting on their own 36. They go down the field, 34-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmidt to Cody Crest. The mixed extra point kick. Bearcats leading 20-0.
Yeah, that's a great pass by Eric Schmidt. He throws such a pretty ball. Lays it up, lets the wideout run underneath it. But again, going back to the protection, Minnesota line this afternoon is doing a terrific job.
Cameron Hearn set to kick this one away. From left to right into the sunshine from the right hash mark. This one will drop short at the 11, or at the 7. Returnment across the 20 to the 25, up to the 27-yard line on the left hash mark. A good return there on that play. I believe it was Jalen Jackson, the freshman out of Burleson, Texas. Well, that's only his second return of the season.
Yep, Kavian Gaither there for Sam Houston brought him down. Nice tackle there on the kicking team.
So Lamar has it first down and 10 from their own 27, trailing 20-0, 10:32 to go on the Miller time game clock. Here in the second. Chandler in the gun. Stands on the 21, stepping back, being chased down. Throws this one over his shoulder, has a man wide open at the 35 to the 40, 45, and lowers his shoulder, angling his way out of bounds on the left side near the 50-yard line. It was a great heads-up play and a beautiful catch there on that play by Lamar.
Yeah, well, that's their biggest play of the afternoon so far. Talking about rolling out to your right. All the Bearcats are trying to trail the quarterback and bring him down. Meanwhile, your wide receiver is all the way to the left, sitting there by himself, throws it across the field, big play.
That was the tight end, Jeremy Davis, first down and 10 from the Bearcat 49. Chandler, a little pitch sweep to the right side to Jalen Jackson as he cuts the angle, turns it up to the 45-yard line. A short gain on first brings up second down and long.
Tavian Gaither again on the stop. I mean, that's 3 plays back-to-back. The kickoff and those 2 plays there, he has been in on the stop.
They'll give him 3 yards. It's second down and 7 from the Bearcat 46. Eric Pizarro, a receiver, will come down. For a moment, looked like he was coming to the left side. Some confusion here as he'll look back over to his sideline. He's also trying to get some direction from his quarterback. Chandler looks over. James Jones, the running back behind him. Nobody to the left. 2 receivers to the right on the right hash mark. Second and 7 for the Bearcat 46. Chandler will send a man in motion. Now the handoff to the left side. That finds Eric Pizarro, and Pizarro leaps forward. He may have had enough for the first down. I think he got it as he went out of bounds on the left side at the 38-yard line. Yes, it's enough for a Cardinal first down.
Yep, just a pitch around the left side. I mean, he gets his momentum going and a couple of good blocks, and Lamar's moving the chains. Best drive for the afternoon.
Jack Rowe, a wide receiver to the right side as Pizarro will head over to the sideline. On the left side, Marcellus Johnson. Now he'll move over to the right side. So it is Johnson and Rowe to the right side. Nobody down to the left. Ball on the left hash mark. First down and 10 from the Bearcat 38 for the Cardinals. Chandler's under center. Will kick a man in motion. Hands off to his running back. Lowers his right shoulder. And a little bit of a gain up to the 34-yard line. The ball carrier there on that play was Chaz Ward.
Yep, Chaz Ward just takes it between the guard and left tackle. Picks up a yard or 2. Lamar's looking really good on this possession, Rob. Sam Houston needs to tighten up a little bit.
Ward will head over to the sidelines. Kirkland Banks will come in as a receiver to the left side, part of the 2-receiver package to the left, 1 up top to the right. Under center is Chandler. He's chased down, throws this one away, and it's incomplete. Javon Leon brought the pressure all the way back at the 45-yard line. That would have been a sack if Chandler wouldn't have thrown that one away.
Yeah, Javon Leon, I mean, just waiting on it. They try to fake pitch it, roll out to his right. As soon as he did that, Javon Leon brings him down. Great play.
Good job there by Javon Leon. Jalen Jackson, a running back here to the left side of Chandler. Third down and 6 from the Bearcat 34. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball on the left hash mark. In motion, Kirkland Banks is now trips to the right. Bearcats showing pressure as they'll come in here on Chandler. Chandler has to get rid of it, has a man wide open because of that pressure. 10-5, and he fumbles the ball at the goal line, but the sideline judge says it was out of bounds at the 1.
Wow. What a break. What a big play, man, by Lamar. And they are lucky they got this. They get to keep this football.
Lamar was thrashed 2 weeks ago on the road, or actually at home versus Abilene Christian. It was 56-0. They did win at Northern Colorado 17-10 in overtime before that on September the 18th. They also were shut out at UTSA 54-0. But they're threatening here, first and goal from the 1. Handoff, running back, touchdown. Easy does it. As Chaz Ward, 1 yard, scamper in for the easy touchdown.
Yep, just a simple handoff, and Ward just waltzes in untouched. Man, you got to give him credit. That was a great set of downs there for Lamar. Started with just a wide open receiver down here by the Bearcat bench. Big play. And now we got us a ball game.
Bailey Giffen set for the extra point kick, 20-6 as it stands. The snap, hold, kick. This one For the uprights and good, and it's 20-7. We'll step aside for 2 minutes from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Ticket Smarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearkat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Back at it from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 7:34 to go on that Miller time game clock. 20-7, Sam Houston leading at home at Bowers, but the sixth possession of the afternoon for Lamar started on their own 27-yard line, following up a Sam Houston touchdown with a 1-yard touchdown run by Chaz Ward. 20-7, Bearkats leading. That was all made possible by that big catch on that play just before that run as well.
Yeah, no, that was huge. That Lamar needed that desperately just in order to stay in this ball game, and they got it. So here we go.
It was that Jalen Jackson who had a 33-yard reception to set up that touchdown. Bailey Giffen to kick this one away with the wind behind his back. This one will sell into the end zone, just as all of them have in that south end or that north end zone. And Sam Houston will have it for the sixth time this afternoon. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
This is your home for Bearkats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Back at it here, Sam Houston will start this drive from their own 25-yard line, moving from left to right. Holding on to that 20-7 advantage with 7:34 to go here in the second quarter. I'm Rob Hipp, Brian Adams up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thank you for joining us and spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Schmidt, handoff, no, yeah, Ramon Jefferson left hash mark, and Jefferson only a gain of 1 or so on the play. They're going to give him the forward progress about 1 or 2 yards.
Yeah, it's kind of a neat little play they run. Eric Schmidt takes the snap, turns around, hides it from Lamar. Ramon Jefferson takes it, or he can keep it. Jefferson takes it, runs it around to the left side, picks up a couple of yards, but I like that play.
Carlos Sanchez listening from San Antonio. Thanks for joining us, Carlos. 2nd and 8 from the 27. Schmidt in the flats to the left side. Has his receiver, and he is absolutely drilled. That's a targeting. Boy, they're going to call targeting on that play.
I mean,
they don't mess around on that.
No, he got leveled, too.
Brendan Tibbs got hit hard on that left side, and we'll see if that is the call. But, I mean, he got absolutely drilled for no gain on the play. The flag flew almost immediately.
Boy, those are those dangerous hits, man. The receiver's not even expecting or seeing it come and just gets hammered.
Now, they didn't take much time. It is a personal foul. I'm not sure if it was a targeting foul. Normally they would go on there and say targeting and talk about it, but it is a personal foul. Sam Houston will have the ball all the way up to the 43-yard line. So first down and 10 for the Cats. Empty backfield, 5 wide here for Sam Houston. Schmidt in the gun at the 38-yard line, 15 on the play clock, plenty of time. 2 receivers to the left, 3 down to the right. Schmidt claps, calls for it, 36-yard line, pass over left side, Harvin. And Harvin a gain of a few up to the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on that pass to the left side.
Yeah, Harvin runs a 5 to 7 yard comeback route. Lamar shows blitz, backs back out into coverage. Man, that was close. That could have been picked off.
Schmidt here, second down and 8 in the gun. Trips to the right. Gets a block from Noah Smith. The pass to Cody Crest at the 50-yard line. And that was made possible thanks to the block back there by Noah Smith to allow Eric Schmidt to complete that pass. It's about 2 yards short to the Lamar Cardinal 49.
You're talking about a total team effort. You're right. Noah Smith throws a great block. So not only are these guys running backs, but they're also blockers. And, man, that was a good one right there.
1 receiver to either side. Cody Crest on the right side. Third down and a short 2. Crest in motion from right to left. The handoff goes to Noah Smith. He'll dive forward, and it's a Bearcat first down at the 47-yard line. He needed 2, and he got 2.
Yeah, what a great effort after the initial contact. Noah Smith picks up the first down.
So it's first down and 10 for Sam Houston, leading 20-7, 5:25 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the second. Trips this time up top to the left. 1 lone Bearcat to the right is Cody Crest. Schmidt will stand in the gun. Back on his own 48-yard line. Claps once, second clap, shotgun snap, 45. We've got motion and a false start, and that's really the first flip-up of the afternoon for this Sam Houston offense.
Yep, that's going to be the call.
False start. Offense number 7. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
A little bit of movement there by Brennan Tibbs will move Sam Houston back, so they'll bring up first down and 15, and they'll go back to their own side of the field on the 48. 2 receivers will split out to the left side. 1 lone Bearcat as Crest remains down to the right. First down and 15 from their own 48. Schmidt in the gun will send a man in motion. He will hand off here to Noah Smith. Faked it to the man in motion was a Day, and Noah Smith almost got it back to the original line of scrimmage to the 48-yard line of Lamar. That'll bring up second down and 11.
Yeah, Noah Smith just running in behind his offensive line, letting the play develop, takes a couple of cuts. Not a bad little pickup, try to get it back close to the line of scrimmage.
Kyron Jackson back in as the running back for Noah Smith. He'll stand to the right side of Eric Schmidt. 2 receivers left. Isaac Schley, the tight end to the left side. 1 Bearcat to the right. Schmidt stepping back in the gun. Throws over center. Day was wide open, and normally hands of glue. That time it was hands of slippery gel as it went through his hands, and incomplete at the 35. You will very rarely see Ife Day drop anything.
Nice route by Day. He was wide open. Man, he was running a 10 to 12-yard crossing route. And Eric Schmidt, man, just wasn't a perfect pass, but it was certainly catchable.
Third down and 11 for Sam Houston on the Lamar 38. Schmidt in the gun. 2 receivers left, 1 down to the right. Schmidt gets the shotgun snap, fakes the handoff. Through defenders looking, passing over center. This time it is intercepted for the second time, but there is a flag back there, Brian, or not?
No, there should be, because Eric Schmidt, after he threw the football, gets hammered. And you had 2 refs sitting there looking at it. I am surprised there wasn't a flag thrown.
Yep, it's an interception by Eric Schmidt, his second of the afternoon.
Wow.
Brian, wait a minute here. Yep. So the interception will give it right back to Lamar. And I didn't see it back there, Brian, but you did. I did see Schmidt on the ground. 7th possession for Lamar. They will start here. Their own 23-yard line, trailing 20-7. 4:12 to go on the Miller time game clock, moving from right to left. I think the Bearcat fans pretty upset about that no call as well. Quarterback here under center. 2 receivers to the right for Lamar, moving from right to left. The handoff goes to Marcellus Johnson. And no, it's a fake and is slammed back. It's a fake handoff to Johnson, went to Jack Rowe, and Jack Rowe rode his boat all the way down to the 12-yard line for a huge loss on the play.
Yep, that was a reverse they tried to run, and Markel Perry, number 33, the linebacker for Sam Houston, read it perfectly and just absolutely stuffed that Lamar running back.
He's trying to put his boat back there at Lake Conroe. 2nd down and 21 for Lamar, backed up their own 12. Chandler in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. Sam Houston with 4 up front. Here's a handoff, and again nowhere to go. The Orange Storm has put up an absolute brick wall. No gain. In fact, it's another loss, this time of 3, back to the 9.
Boy, you're talking about brick wall, Rob. They are just pushing them over the edge. I mean, they are losing chunks of yards every play.
It's 3rd down for Lamar. 3rd down and we'll call it, 24? Lamar so far today on 3rd down, only 2 of 5. This by far their longest. They'll officially mark it as 3rd and 23. Kirkland Banks, part of a triplet package of receivers to the right side. Jeremy Davis, the tight end, also over there. 1 receiver down to the left. Chandler in the gun at the 5. And a false start. That'll move him half the distance.
Jahari K double nickel on his defensive end spot. Gets across that line pretty quick.
Referee down here, a moment, I believe it was a false start.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, 3rd charge, final timeout of the half. Lamar be a timeout on the field.
Well, there was a flag down on the far side about the 10-yard line, and the line judge walks over and just picks it up.
Yeah, picks it up because he said a timeout happened. It was the 3rd and final timeout for Lamar as the play clock was running down. We'll step aside. We'll take a 60-second break. 20-7 your score. Sam Houston in the lead with 2:41 to go. 3rd down and 23 coming up when we come back for Lamar. From Ben Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Ticket Smarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Back at it from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 2:41 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Sam Houston leading 20-7 as Lamar will face a 3rd down and 23, backed up all the way to their own 10-yard line. Some more text messages coming in. Also some shout-outs on social media. Valerie Morrell saying, "Go Cats, go." Jonathan Knobloch, good to hear from you. Said, "Good to check in with you guys. Go Bearcats." And our good friend, Miss Nikki McRoberts, 6 a.m. in Sydney, Australia, saying, "Good morning" from Australia.
Wow.
Brian Reeder up in Waco, eat 'em up Cats. Our good buddy Frank Robinson cheering on the Bearcats as well. Always good to hear from Frank.
Frank and his beautiful little daughter Grace, gotta love them.
Tony Gilbert listening from Rowlett, Texas. He said he's trying to get the broadcast synced up with the TV. Eat 'em up Cats. We got 2 good buddies on the TV side today, Tom Franklin and also Mr. John Harris over there. They do a great job on the TV side.
They sure do. Tom Franklin, legendary sports broadcaster, did the Oilers a number of years. Great guy.
And he's got John Harris next to him on Analyst. They both do great. So here we go. It's 3rd down and 23 for Lamar. From their own 10-yard line, Sunshine to his back. Chandler the gun now goes under center, has a running back right behind him. Man in motion from right to left. He fumbles the ball. Did the Bearcats fall on it? It's the 2nd time this afternoon he has fumbled the snap. And for the moment, it looks like Lamar fell back on it. And I believe they did. And so Lamar's going to have to punt this from way back in their own end zone.
Wow, that is something you certainly don't want to do when you're already buried back in your own end, is fumble the snap and force your punter and punt team out on the field to try to bail you out when you got the most dangerous man in all FCS football in Jaquez Ezzard waiting to receive the kick.
Some more messages coming in during this brief break. Brian Carroll is here at Bauer Stadium with his beautiful daughter Sydney, who goes to East Texas Baptist, grew up a Bearcat, said loves daddy. It's daddy-daughter time watching the Cats. Good to hear from you, Brian. Also, good friend of mine, Miss Norma Herman. I used to broadcast her grandson back north of Austin, Texas in Georgetown. Good to hear from you, Miss Norma. Appreciate you, and we miss you. Michael Baggett saying eat 'em up Cats. Henry De La Rocha, Sharon Ahmad. Mark Malami from saying good morning to Nikki, saying go Bearcats. We'll get to more of those as we go along. Thank you for chiming in.
I said Jaquez Ezzard, you're going to have Cody Crest back to receive this punt.
Bailey Giffen will punt this from his own end zone. This punt, Cody Crest will fair catch it. No, he decides to go for it at the 48. He's trying to spin around through several defenders, and he's going to lose yardage.
Wow.
All the way back to the 41-yard line, so he lost 7 on that return attempt.
Well, he was trying to spin out of it and try to get loose. Could never do it. That was great coverage there by Lamar.
For Lamar, that was their 3rd punt of the afternoon. Sam Houston will have it here for the 7th time, leading 20-7, 2:24 to go on the Miller Time game clock. They'll have it on their own 41, moving from left to right. The previous possession was that interception as they were getting close to their own red zone earlier. Here's Schmidt in the gun. 2 receivers to either side. Ball on the right hash mark. Running back stands to his right. Schmidt looking to pass in the gun. Throws over right side. Cody Crest. Boy, he was draped over, and no flag again. They are just letting him play here today.
Well, you got to kind of like that. You know, some of those little small, holes and things like that. Yeah, I see you getting away with it, but some of the big ones, man, you obviously got to call them. But that one hit on Eric Schmidt after the fact was a blown call.
2nd down and 10. Schmidt in the gun from his own 41. 2:20 to go here in the first half. Stepping back 35, shotgun throw, and it's incomplete. Boy, he was looking there to that right side to his intended receiver, Derrick Rose, and an incomplete pass there.
Yeah, Derrick Rose, 6'4" freshman, running a quick little out route. Eric Schmidt just didn't even get close with it.
So 3rd down and 10. Bearcats trying to move it here on 3rd down from the 41. Schmidt in the gun, stepping back. Protection breaks down. He'll run across the 45, and he's ankle tackled up at the 47-yard line, well short of the 1st down. And I think for the first time today, we may see Matt McRobert come out and punt one away.
Well, Matt McRobert, kicking sensation from Australia, is stepping out on the field. He's going to be punting the ball against the wind, but he has a powerful leg.
It's the Australian sensation, Matt McRobert. 4th down and 5, Bearcats on their own 46, left hash mark, and as Brian said, McRobert will punt this one into the wind. 1 back to receive around the 15 for Lamar. McRobert, boy, he has all day on that one. A beautiful punt here into the wind, and it's fair caught at the 21. It looked beautiful at first. The wind just got under it. McRobert does such a good job getting him inside the 20, but the wind at the last moment just put the brakes on that ball.
He does a good job. What he does, he took the snap. There wasn't much of a rush, so he's kind of hanging on to it to let his punt team coverage get downfield before he punts it. Very smart, man.
That's such a heads-up play by the veteran on the team. Lamar will have it here for the 8th time, trailing 20-7. 1:24 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the 2nd quarter. The coaches next to us, the Sam Houston coaches in the booth next to us, getting on their feet. Of course, they head down at halftime, so they're already standing up, getting ready to make their way down as soon as they can. Mike Chandler, the freshman quarterback, in the gun for Lamar. 1st and 10 from his own 22. Handoff here, and the running back able to push his way forward for 7 yards up to the 30. Maybe 8 yards on that play. On the right hash mark. Boy, he kept his legs churning down there. It was Jalen Jackson.
Yep, Jalen Jackson, another freshman. Great job spinning, trying to pick up extra yards after contact. Did a really good job. Picks up, 8 yards?
Second down and 2. Clock chiming down from 50 seconds on that Miller time game clock. Ball on the right hash mark. Second down and 2. Ball on the 30 for Lamar on their own side, on the right side. Handoff goes to Jackson again, and again he's able to dive forward. Looked like he would have been stopped just short of the first down, but the second effort got him the first down across the 35-yard line.
Trevor Williams, number 1 linebacker for Sam Houston on the initial hit. But again, give that young freshman credit. He did not go down, picks up the first down.
Ball is at the 36-yard line. Chandler in the gun on the right hash. One receiver to either side, has it back behind him. Looking to pass here from the 25. Rolls to the right side, 30. Now he'll run. 35, 40, and finally he's angled out of bounds at the 41-yard line on the right side with 18 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Well, Lamar would try anything they can to try to get some points on the board with this last 18 seconds left right before halftime. That would give them such a confidence boost, but they got their work cut out for them.
Eric Pizarro, the receiver down to the left, is part of a 2-receiver package now for Lamar. Kirkland Banks also down there, 1 receiver up top to the right. On 2nd and 5 for Lamar on their own 41. In motion is Banks. From left to right, handoff instead goes back to the running back, Jackson. And Jackson this time, they stopped him for no gain. May have even lost a yard on the play.
Yeah, it looked like Javon Leon and Markel Perry in on that stop.
And that will run the clock down. That is the end of the first half. The Bearkats will head to the locker room leading 20-7. As they will run off. And you know what, Brian? Exciting this year. We haven't talked about it much, but they have a field house to run into this year. They don't have to go up the steps and head over there to the Strength and Fitness Center. They actually have the field house back this year, and it's a beautiful facility. That's where we're at halftime, 20-7. We'll step aside and take a break. Halftime show and more coming up. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: The Grove, Tough Shirts and Eagle Graphics, U.S. Army ROTC, Under Armour, University Hotel, and Villas on Sycamore. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bowers Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, cats!
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
This is the Bearcat Halftime Show. Here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
All right, friends, welcome back live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth at halftime. 20-7 your score, 16-19 to go here at halftime. And Sam Houston, a 20-7 lead. They came out early, scoring 14 unanswered in the first. Lamar, though, put together a nice drive, scored that lone touchdown. The Bearcats also found the end zone once in the second half. And that's where we sit at 20-7. Brian, just your thoughts here in the first half of play so far.
Well, it's great to see Eric Schmidt back. I mean, when he is in the game, it's a different team completely. Not taking nothing away against last week in Keegan Shoemaker, but when Eric Schmidt is in there, the team's playing with a ton of confidence, as they should, you know. Defensively, I think they're doing a really good job. I think they kind of fell asleep at the wheel on that one long pass play you're talking about that got it down to the one. But overall, man, what a great first half for the Sam Houston Bearcats.
Jalen DeMay started this game 0 for 2, two interceptions by Lamar, quarterback. We saw Mike Chandler come in 5 for 8, 77 yards there in that first half. For Sam Houston, Eric Schmidt, 9 of 19, 114 yards, but he did throw 2 picks. One of those, we were kind of hoping there would be a flag because he went down pretty hard on that second interception.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he took a shot. I mean, his arm was already down by his side, and the ball was away and just gets drilled. And, you know, you had 2 referees sitting there, but no flag is what it is, throws a pick, and so there you have it.
Sam Houston, 16 rushing attempts for 84 yards and a touchdown from Ramon Jefferson. He's 3 carries for 11. For Lamar, 6 rushers, 23 attempts, only 12 yards. Again, that Orange Storm defense, that is their signature on the rushing defense.
Yeah, it is. You know, think about it. But if you look at overall in the first half, it's been, you know, there's no big highlight that's really taken place yet for Sam Houston. You hadn't seen Jaquez Ezra do a whole lot today. Ife Day hasn't done a whole lot so far in this first half. A whole lot of football left to play. So, but, you know, we hadn't had a big return yet. We hadn't had really a long pass play down the middle. But again, Rob, the second half coming up, and I'm sure we'll see some of that.
As we do every game at halftime, we always like to highlight those behind the scenes that are doing great things here for Sam Houston Bearcat football and for the university in general. Just a couple of days ago, I had a great chance to catch up with one of those. We'll have it here in just a few moments. It's Behind the Bearcats, as we'll hear from Quentin Baylor, the public address announcer. We'll be back after that from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: 101.7 KSAM, HBI Office Solutions, Hartfield Floors, HEB, Huntsville Toyota, Jimmy John's, and Ward Furniture. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Season tickets are on sale for 2021-22 basketball season. Season tickets start as low as $99. One price gets you both men's and women's Bearcat basketball. Call 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets to secure your seat today.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
There's more to a game than just the players on the field and the fans in the stands. Assistant coaches, interns, trainers, equipment managers, operations directors, the public address announcers, band members, and many others all play an important role to help make kickoff possible. These are their stories. This is Behind the Bearkats.
Rob Hipp here with Behind the Bearkats, joined by my good friend Quentin Baylor. Quentin, how you doing today, man?
Doing well, Rob, doing well. Glad to be here. Glad to finally make it on and get a chance to talk with you.
So this show is just all about folks behind the scenes, and you're behind the scenes in a fact, but you're also in front of the scenes because people at the stadium, especially at Bowers, they will hear your voice. Just wanted to kind of start here, talk a little bit about your journey leading into how you got to Sam Houston.
Sure. So I grew up in the Cypress area, graduated out of Cypress Woods back in 2009. Didn't actually start my undergrad at Sam. I started at Houston Baptist for a couple of years right out of high school, and then transferred to Sam Houston afterwards. Spent the last 5 years of my undergrad here. Got my start with announcing for the Bearkats in my last year, and then since then just continued on.
How many years has that been now, Quentin?
Starting season number 7 this year with the football schedule.
So it's pretty incredible, man. And again, people in the stadium at Bowers, they hear your voice. What put that fire in your heart? When did you know, man, I want to be the public address announcer? What was that like for you, and where did that fire start, man?
So funny story. The campus has a job site called Jobs for Cats. Happened to be looking through, was looking for a job on campus. I was working 3 part-time jobs off campus in addition to going to school full-time. So I wanted something on campus so I wouldn't have to make so many crazy commutes. Happened to come across the public address announcer, and people had always told me growing up, oh, you've got the perfect radio voice. I always made the joke, I've got the face for it too. But went ahead and applied for it. Worst that could happen, I don't get it, but at least I tried. Got auditioned in Johnson Coliseum by a gentleman by the name of Collins Vosick. He's no longer with us now. He's moved on to other things. But he had me read a couple of scripts in the stadium over the PA. And afterwards, he was like, well, when can you start? And I said, when is the first game? So started my first year doing soccer, women's basketball, and softball. And then it's progressed on through the years. Ended up picking up the men's basketball gig. Picked up football around year 3, spotted for the PA announcer before me, and it's been a crazy ride ever since.
How surreal has it been for you? You know, there's a lot of guys that are, I mean, they're PA in junior high games, they're PA in high school games. You skip through all of that. You don't even go in NAIA Division 3 or 2. You go right to Division 1. How surreal has that been for you, and what's been some of the most enjoyable experiences, man?
It's definitely been somewhat surreal because there are guys that have gone to school for this kind of stuff and still start, you know, like you said, at the middle school, high school level. To be able to come in and just jump right into Division I athletics, I never would have thought of it. I posted on social media a couple years ago. If you'd have told me 5 years ago that I'd be announcing for a highly ranked and kind of not really up and coming, but getting more attention athletic program, I'd have told you were crazy. But it's been fantastic. Working with the athletic department here at Sam Houston has been great. Working with, Jason Barfield, who was on last week's episode, and all the guys in that department. It's just been great. It's a great family, great people to work with, always been supportive. And yeah, I never would have thought this in kind of my wildest dreams.
7 years now you've been doing this. You remind me of a guy that I used to follow growing up. He's no longer with us, but his name was Bob Guthrie. And they told Bob in San Antonio that he had a voice, and he became with WOAI, and he was there for many, many years. And your story is kind of resonating with him, as a young man with a great voice, and now you've been here 7 years. You called a lot of games. You've seen a lot of things. What has been maybe one or two of the most exciting things that you have been a part of in that broadcast booth from the PA side?
I would definitely say recent history, the playoff push going into the national championship. Calling the big games against Monmouth, against James Madison. Biggest one being North Dakota State. They are a team that have played this Bearcat football team for years up until last year, losing to 2 national championship games in Frisco, and then losing a couple of semifinal matches up in Fargo. So to be able to be on the calling into that and see firsthand, like, man, this team pulled it out. They slayed Goliath, so to speak. And then went on to win that national championship back in May. Just the way that this team and all the teams that I've announced for, how I've seen them progress over the years, how I've seen them grow, have more tenacity out on the court or on the field. It's just been a great, great pleasure to be a part of and really just know that I'm playing a part in their success.
As a public address announcer, do you ever feel weight on your shoulders that, hey, man, it may be up to me to get this crowd fired up whenever things are a little bit dull? Do you ever feel any of that kind of weight on your shoulders? Talk to us about that and just the preparation that goes into each game that you call.
Oh, all the time, definitely. I feel like being an announcer in any position, you're the catalyst. Whether you're the catalyst for the fans to get them involved in the game, get them supporting the troops, rallying the troops on the court, or being that catalyst for the team, because sometimes the fans just maybe disengage, and it's going to take giving the players that energy, performing, making big things happen that then gets the crowd involved. Crowd gets into it. I start to feed off of the crowd. It's like, okay, now you're in it. Let's go. We got to bring the energy all as one collective unit, feed off of each other. So crowd reacts to a big play. I'm reacting to the crowd reacting. The players on the bench, they're reacting to me making the call. So it's just this constant cycle that feeds itself. And then we really get the ball going. The momentum really starts to pick up from there.
Talking with Quentin Baylor here on Behind the Bearcats, a public address announcer. You hear him at Bauer Stadium. You hear him at Johnson Coliseum during basketball games. Quentin, briefly, where can folks hear you, man?
But I mean, you come out to a game at Bowers, you come out to a basketball game at Johnson Coliseum. If you come to the Coliseum, you'll see me right there on the sidelines, right at the scorer's table. So, come and catch these teams. They're doing really great things here in Huntsville. Really want everybody to be a part of it.
Last question I want to ask you. You've had a lot of success over 7 years. Always like to ask, especially young guys, man, this question: what are your dreams? Where do you want to be? What do you envision in the next 5 to 10 years?
I would definitely love to, at some point, make either to a semi-pro, like minor league level, or even to the majors, NBA, NFL, MLB, wherever. Recently had an audition with the Houston Rockets. I thought it went well, got really great feedback. Unfortunately, didn't get the gig. It went to somebody else, but I feel that that's a gateway. That's an opportunity that I didn't see coming, certainly. They reached out to me saying, hey, do you want to audition? And I said, absolutely. Where do I need to be? So that's just, people are hearing what I'm doing. People are noticing the work that I've put together over the last 7 years and starting to get some recognition from that. So, the sky is the limit. I'm not really holding anything back. Whatever opportunities come, I'm going to take them and see where they lead.
Well, Quentin, we appreciate you. Just a strong, assuring voice that we hear at Bowers, that we hear at Johnson Coliseum. I always enjoy coming in and saying hi to you. I admire your work ethic, your preparation. You truly are a professional. And as we were talking earlier, man, the best is yet to come for you. I truly believe that. So, Quentin, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for all you do.
I appreciate it, Rob. Thanks for having me.
All righty. Well, this will wrap up our Behind the Bearcats segment. As we just heard from public address announcer Quentin Baylor, we'll step aside and take a break from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Memorial Hermann Hospital, McCafferty Electric, Mike's Hard Lemonade, Moke & Moke Attorneys at Law, Pepsi, and the Armory Apartments. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Sam Houston Bearcats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. 2:34 on that Miller time game clock here at halftime. Great to hear from Quentin Baylor, the public address announcer. Again, you can catch his voice here at Bowers. Just come out to the ball games. And you can also catch him at Johnson Coliseum. You'll hear him there, too. For ticketing information for all athletic sports, visit GoBearcats.com. Also, speaking of tickets, nothing beats the power and excitement of live events like Ticketsmarter.com. Download the app today. And at the end of this game, we will have our Ticketsmarter play of the game. We also are excited about this one here, 20-7 the score, as we're about to get things started again in this third quarter coming up, Brian.
Yeah, Bearcats are going to get the ball to start out here in the second half. Eric Schmidt and company will get a chance to put more points on the board. And, you know, as we were saying a little bit ago, that it's been a really good ball game for the Bearcats. Nothing, you know, no really big plays or anything along those lines. Eric Schmidt throwing a couple of interceptions, but one, you know, I felt like there should have been a flag thrown on roughing the passer, but nonetheless, and Lamar's just doing what they can to just kind of try to hang in there. You know, they're known for running the triple option. They are a super young team. I mean, they are just loaded with freshmen that are playing, and they've got their hands full with this number one team in the country. But, you know, I expect Sam Houston to come out here in this third quarter, Rob, taking the ball on offense and moving the ball really well.
Back in that first half, briefly, Ramon Jefferson got things started on the third possession of the afternoon as he took it in for a 5-yard touchdown run. That put Sam Houston on the board first, 7-0 the score at that point. Gun at the 10, Jefferson at the 12. The handoff goes to Jefferson, trying to get behind his line. Bounces to the left side. Touchdown, Bearcats! It's Ramon! Come on, Jefferson! And the Bearcats strike first. 5 yards out to take the early lead with 6:58 to go here in the first. So that's what got things started with Sam Houston in that first half of play. You go through a few more. Cody Crest had some great grabs, including one here as the game went along. Either side. Noah Smith, the running back. Schmidt looking to pass from the 22. He'll air this one out. Left side. Caught. Oh, mama, what a catch at the 35-yard line by Cody Crest. And that eventually led to a Chandler Harvin 9-yard touchdown pass. From the 9. Actually, they can get a first down. Pass goes to Harvin. Harvin inside. Touchdown left side. Chandler Harvin. At that point, the Bearcats looking strong in this ball game. They continued to go down the field, and again, we go to halftime at 20-7, and now we get set here for third quarter, about to get started here in just a few moments. We're going to keep things right here, Brian. And remember, Sam Houston won the coin toss. They deferred, and they wanted to receive to start the second half of play. That's what will happen here.
The Bearcats are going to go against the wind here, but yet they are going to receive the football. Eric Schmidt, the offensive line, you know what? They have done a tremendous job today. They are giving Eric Schmidt all kinds of time to throw and to go through his progressions to try to find an open receiver and open up running lanes to these running backs for Sam Houston. They have done a terrific job.
Cody Crest had a great first half as well. 34-yard touchdown grab for that young man as he continues his domination on the offensive side. And I'll have to go back and look at the stats, but it seems like Cody Crest had a touchdown grab in almost every game. If he hasn't, it's been almost every one of them. Bailey Giffen will set to kick this one away. Sunshine to his back with the wind. As all of the kicks that have went to the north end zone, they've all went behind the end zone. I expect that to happen here again. So here goes the kick. This one on its way. The wind will carry it, and again, it will drop. And like I said, every single kick with that wind behind it has went back there for a touchback.
Yeah, we got a pretty heavy wind blowing. It's probably rolling about 10 to 12 miles an hour steady. And that's what the Bearcats are going to go against. So they're also, Eric Schmidt's going to be looking into the sun, but throwing against the wind, which is a completely different dynamic than throwing with the wind. Now you got to put a little bit more on the ball. as opposed to going with it and having to have a little bit more touch. So we'll see how it goes.
Eric Schmid, 9-19 in the first half, 114 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks. He'll start things here from his own 25 in the shotgun. Handoff goes to his running back, Noah Smith. Smith stands up tall for a gain of 4 up to the 29-yard line. Noah Smith in that first half on the rushing side, 8 carries for 43 yards. He had a pretty good first half. Also had a touchdown as well. Quickly in action, 2nd and 6. Pass over Isaac Schley. An absolute dart on the right hash mark up to the 45-yard line. Pretty fly for the Schley guy.
Big tight end. I mean, he is a really big guy, big target. He runs a seam route. Eric Schmid hits him immediately.
Bearcats in hurry-up offense on back-to-back plays here. Schmid in the gun. Handoff to Noah Smith. Smith working through defenders, and he'll get back to the original line of scrimmage for no gain in between the marks at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, Sam Houston's wasting no time trying to get some plays ran. You know, Coach Casey Keeler likes to run a certain amount of plays per game, so here he goes. He has got the hurry-up offense working.
Kyron Jackson will come in as a running back now to the right of Eric Schmid. Trips up to the left, nobody to the right. 2nd and 10 from their own 44. Schmid passes, high pass to Cody Crest, and he's drilled in between the numbers. But he did manage to pick up a few yards on that reception on the left side. And he's going to have a little slow time getting up, man. That helmet went right to his belly.
Yes, it sure did, man. That is
he's going to run off the field, too.
Yeah, that's tough, man. When you're extended up there in the air like that and the defender hits you right in the stomach, there's not much protection there.
Brennan Tibbs and Isaac Schley, part of a triplet package down to the right, 1 receiver to the left. 3rd and 6 for the Bearcats in their own 48. Schmid in the gun. Jackson with a nice block. Schmid just overthrew Ife Adey, and it's incomplete on 3rd down.
Yeah, Eric Schmid's running a flag route. He had his defender beat by about a yard or 2, and Eric Schmid just a little bit off target.
Seen that a couple of times this afternoon, and that'll send Matt McRobert out to punt this one away. The previous punt, the wind got up under it about the 21-yard line. He's kicking into the wind. We'll see if the Australian sensation can get it inside the 20 here. He's done such a great job all season long.
Yep, and he's punting the ball almost where he the same distance he punted the first time.
He averages over just under 51 a punt. His longest was 61. Here's a nice little line punt here, fielded at the 15 by Lamar. Working around through defenders, bounced around, a couple of big hits down there up across the 20-yard line to around the 22, and that's where Lamar will start it for the first time here in this second half, the 9th time overall in this ball game.
Yeah, good punt by McRobert against that wind. I mean, he just kind of trying to drive it through. Not bad. Bearcat defense out on the field.
We'll see where the official spot is here for Lamar. They're trailing 20-7, 13-10 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd quarter. The ball is on the 22-yard line on their own side. They'll move from right to left, sunshine to their back. Mike Chandler remains in there at quarterback, in the gun, low snap, has it, pass from the 12 over to the right side, has a receiver open, bobbled around and caught, and up across the 50-yard line. It was a good job by the tight end, Jeremy Davis.
Well, Zion McCollum and Tristan McCollum both on the coverage, and he just lays it out as a little go route. Nice pickup, first down for Lamar.
It's 1st down and 10. They will move it right to the 50-yard line. Mike Chandler in for Jalen Dumais. Nothing wrong with Dumais. He just got pulled from the game after throwing 2 interceptions. Under center here is Chandler. A little bit of movement by the Bearcat front line, but they didn't go across. 4 up front for Sam Houston. Chandler will pitch it on the sweep over to the left side to his running back Jackson, and Jackson goes all the way down the left side, but no gain. He couldn't turn it north, so no gain on the play. Remains at the 50.
Yeah, sweep left, and it's just a quick toss, and man, the pursuit by the Bearcat defense, man, and that overall team speed that they have was able to just drop him for no gain.
2nd down and 10, remains at the 50 on the left hash mark. Lamar trailing 20-7, 12:05 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd, moving the ball from right to left. Running back Jackson to the left side of Mike Chandler. In motion, Marcellus Johnson from left to right, now trips up to the right, nobody to the left. Looking to pass here is Chandler. Stepping back, pressure in his face, throws, and incomplete. Boy, a lot of pressure was coming up there from Sam Houston, and one of them that got in his face down there was Trace Mascaro.
Yeah, him and Big Joseph Wallace, those two guys, man, they are some tough defensive linemen for Sam Houston. They do a great job.
Trace Mascaro had to sit out the first half of the Battle of NRG due to a targeting penalty that, in my opinion, was a call that shouldn't have been made.
Suspect at best.
Yeah. So here we go, 3rd down and 10 for Lamar on the 50-yard line, trailing 20-7. Chandler in the gun, empty backfield. He'll elude through one, and now he's sacked on the play. It's an ankle sack on the play by Sam Houston, and a big one there by the Bearcats. Big Joe Wallace said, "You're not going to do it at Bowers, baby." And he is sacked all the way back to his own side around the 43-yard line.
Boy, Big Joseph Wallace is just a machine. Man alive, he is everywhere.
One setback to receive here for Sam Houston is Cody Crest. Giffen set to punt this one away. It's good to see Crest back out there because he got hit pretty hard in the chest earlier on a tackle. Giffen will fall into his own front line. Cody Crest will fair catch it just inside the 20. So I think Giffen was looking for a flag, but he actually went right into the back of one of his own guys.
It was a nice acting job, I think.
20-7 the score, 11 minutes to go on the Miller Time game clock. Here in the third, the Bearcats have it and the lead. When we come back in 2 minutes from Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Charlie's Used Cars, Domino's Pizza, Haven at M, Dr. Walt Lowe, Smoothie King, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Bearcat Volleyball serving up aces at Johnson Coliseum. Don't miss the excitement and action that's Bearcat Volleyball. Season tickets just $30 and single game matches are $5. Get your tickets today. Call 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bowers Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. The Dos Equis broadcast booth. Bearcats have it for the 9th time. They will start here on their own 18-yard line, moving from left to right. Schmidt in the gun. Pump fakes once, throws. This one tipped up and incomplete. Boy, Schmidt had some pressure coming into his face. Thought he had an easy pass over center. That one got knocked up into the air. Harvin was the intended receiver, and it's incomplete around the 40.
Yeah, Eric Schmidt was looking over to his right. I believe he was eyeing Ife Dei, but just unable to connect.
Bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 18. Trips right, one receiver to the left. Schmidt will clap for it, hand off to Smith. Smith turns it back to the left side, across the 20-25, still on his feet, across the first down marker at the 28 to the 29-yard line. It's a first down for the Bearcats. Noah Smith has been a running machine here this afternoon.
Yeah, Noah Smith looked like a counter trap, kind of spin around inside handoff. Great run, picks up a first down.
Here's the more hurry-up offense, 1st and 10. They'll mark it at the 30. Bearcats moving from left to right, tight formation. Schmidt fake handoff over to Crest, and it's incomplete. Boy, a little cross route as Crest tried to come back over center, and he was popped on the play, and luckily no interception there as it was incomplete.
Yep, Stephen Jones there for Lamar on the coverage, made a great play to knock that ball loose.
Second down and 10. Ball remains on the 30. Bearcats leading 20-7. 10:29 to go here in the third. Schmidt in the gun. Smith to his right, looking to pass. Breaks through one defender. Schmidt still on his feet. He'll throw this one over the left side. The defender goes down, and there's no flag. Chandler Harvin, and it's incomplete.
Boy, they had an all-out safety blitz on that play. I thought Eric Schmidt was fixing to get drilled. He slips past the blitzer, runs up to the left side. Man, I thought he was going to tuck it and run, Rob. He had all kinds of running room, chose to throw the ball instead. Incomplete pass.
Adeye and Cody Crest down to the right side now. Adeye will go to the left alongside Chandler Harvin. Haven't really seen too much of Jaquez Ezzard in this ball game. 3rd and 10 from the 30. Bearcats trying to convert on 3rd down. Schmidt looking, eludes a sack in the backfield. He'll run it here. He's got the first down across the 40 to the 50 and out of bounds on the left side. That is the vision of Eric Schmidt. When nobody's open, he can run. It's great to have Schmitty back this week.
Yeah, that was just almost identical to the play before that. Nobody is downfield. He rolls to his left. There's nothing but open field. He takes off running, and he runs a 4.40, man, and that is flying, picks up the first down.
Dalton Meyer, a tight end to the left side, type formation. Schmidt going to line up. Here's a receiver to the left. Noah Smith takes the direct snap. Smith to the left side. He's across the 30. Smith on his feet. 20, 10, 1 to beat. Touchdown. Wow, what a play. Noah Smith, 49 yards on the run.
Well, there's that big play we were just talking about. It's all about Noah Smith. Man, what a great fake in the backfield for Smith to take that ball all the way to the end zone.
Schmidt lined up as a receiver to the left side. The trickeration paid off, and the Bearcats adding more to the board, 26-7 with 9:34 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the third. Christian Pavone set for the extra point kick try. Ryan Humphreys the hold, the snap, the hold, the kick. This time for Pavone, it's good, and the Bearcats add 7 more. 27-7 with 9:34 to go here in the third. We'll take 2 minutes from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Ticket Smarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
Hi, this is Will Smith, and I'm proud of our family business, but I'm also proud to have been a member of the 2001 to 2004 Sam Houston Bearcat football teams. Being a team member is like being part of a family. We celebrate wins, hard work, and doing our best. At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we understand life is about celebration, and we are the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. A few moments ago, Sam Houston, after a punt, started from their own 18-yard line. Go down all the way down the field. 49-yard touchdown run by Noah Smith, the sophomore. The Bearcats lead 27-7. Noah Smith had a rushing and a receiving touchdown in that season-opening win at Northern Arizona back on September the 2nd, an all-SLC third team last year. This young man was slotted as a wide receiver in 2019. He has over 100 yards rushing today on 12 carries, a career high for him. And here is the kick on its way. This one into the wind will go into the end zone. How about that kick for Cameron Hearn, and Lamar will have it for the 10th time today, trailing 27-7 here in the third.
Hearn absolutely drills that football against the wind through the end zone. Man, what a great kick.
Very impressed with Noah Smith here in this ball game. Haven't had to see a lot of Ramon Jefferson. We haven't seen much at all from Jaquez Ezzard, as he hasn't even really been out on the field. Sam Houston taking care of business here in this one. Still a lot of football left, though. And Lamar's hungry here, trailing 27-7, 9:34 to go in the third. First down and 10. They'll start this 10th drive from their own 25-yard line, moving from right to left. Chandler in the gun will hand off to his back right side. A loss of 1 on the play. The Orange Storm said, nope, not going to do it, mama.
Yeah, they're just trying to run it off the between the guards and the tackles. And there's just no running room against this Orange Storm defense with Jahari K, number 55, over on the left side. Man, he is tough.
Bearcat Family Weekend, and boy, is it packed here at Bowers. We talked about it earlier. On the home team side, we're up in the booth about the 45-yard line near the north end zone. It is packed in front of us. There's also a great crowd across, so all the parents and all the family coming out here to Bowers this weekend. It's 2nd and 11 from the 24. Pass goes over to the left side to Kirkland Banks. He is still on his feet, trying to power his way to the first down. He needed 11 yards. I think he got 10. He's 1 yard short on the left side to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, what a great route run by Banks. I mean, he's running a curl route. Sam Houston's in a zone defense, so he just turns around, finds an open spot, hit him right in the chest. Nice play.
There's another third down for this Lamar Cardinals team, who is only 2 for 7 today. Chandler in the gun, one back behind him, one receiver up to the right. Now Chandler will go under center. He's already kept it for 1 first down earlier, and we're going to have a timeout here by Lamar. Nope, it's going to be called by Sam Houston. So we'll take it with them for 30 seconds. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
First charge.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back, friends, and a pleasant good afternoon. 8:09 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the third quarter. I'm Rob Hipp alongside the Brian Adams, former Bearcat quarterback, up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 27-7, Bearcats leading with 8:09 to go here in the third. And Brian, I'm liking what I'm seeing from some of these other guys. That, you know, we see Noah Smith quite a bit, but again, a career high for him, 108 yards on the ground. He had that big 49-yard run-in for a touchdown earlier on a direct snap. This Bearcat team just seems to get better and better.
Yeah, Noah Smith, I mean, he is really, we've watched him the last couple of years, Rob, and he's only a sophomore, right? So, very talented young guy is going to be around for a while, and you know, I say it quite a bit. Sam Houston has weapons everywhere. You just take your pick. You got Cody Crest, Jaquez Ezzard, Ramon Jefferson, you know, Chandler Harvin, man, you could go on and on. Eric Schmidt, the kicking game, everything. They just have a solid, championship football team, man, and that is what they've Casey Keeler and his staff has put together, and you talk about fun to watch.
Third quarter for, well, let's go over some Western Athletic Conference scores real quick. Dixie State on the road at Montana. Montana leading 3-0. Third quarter there, 8:38 to go. And with 8:10 to go in the second, Stephen F. Austin trailing Jacksonville State 14-7. Back at it here, 3rd down and 1. Very tight formation here for Lamar. On the 34-yard line, Bearcats with 5 up front. I think, Brian, they marked him right back to the original line of scrimmage. One of the side judges came out, put it back a yard. The line judge has it at the 35. I think they may have been about a yard short.
Yeah, I do too. Sam Houston won the penetration battle, and there was just nowhere for Lamar to run that football, and man, they are back where they started just previous.
Yeah, just received confirmation. It was the longest career rush for Noah Smith at 49 yards in his first 100-yard rushing game, as we mentioned earlier. 4th down and 1. The Cardinals will go for it here. Chandler under center. He was trying to kick a man in motion. Now he does. He will hand off. In the orange storm. Blocks him. Wait a minute. They whistled this one dead, Brian.
Timeout.
Oh,
Lamar.
wow. Boy, they called a timeout. Bearcats had got there. Javon Leon had the running back wrapped up. It was actually Marcellus Johnson, the wide receiver, as he was looking on an end-around sweep. Javon Leon had him wrapped up, standing up, but they whistled it dead because there was a timeout by Lamar.
Boy,
wow.
I don't know how they got that in there, but you're right. Javon Leon, I mean, he would have dropped him for about a 6-yard loss. But nonetheless, Lamar gets that timeout call.
Oh, man, yeah, and you talk about, because that was 4th and 1, that would have been beautiful field position for Sam Houston. Bearcat fan text line is open. We'd love to hear from you. Feel free to text us. That number is open, 512-522-9105. Again, the Bearcat fan text line at 512-522-9105. Save that number in your phone. Let us know where you're listening from, who you're cheering on. Even if you're a Lamar fan, let us know you're out there as well. We'd love to hear from you. And please, again, don't text and drive. Data and text messaging rates may apply. So back at it here, 4th down and a short one. Chandler will remain under center on a 4th and 1, all the way on his own 34. Fake the handoff, pass over left side, and it's broken up, and a flag flies. Pass interference there by Isaiah Downs.
Boy, Isaiah Downs gets there just a half step before the football. Man, that is a big, big break for Lamar because that was 4th down. So now they're going to get a 1st down.
The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
Yep, you said it, Brian. Isaiah Downs was trying to make a play, and he was there just a fraction too early. Some of the Bearcat fans aren't happy, but from up here, that was clear as day, pass interference.
Yeah, it was.
Well, this defense, very well disciplined. You don't see too many penalties like that. 1st down and 10 for Lamar on their own 40. In motion, Eric Pizarro. And the handoff goes to Pizarro, who got it, and he only picked up, well, he didn't pick up anything. He went all the way across the field, no gain on the play. We've seen several of those here today. And again, you cannot run against the Sam Houston defense. They are just too good.
Well, I want to say something to Javon Leon, who's now laying on the field. Looks like he may be having cramps. But that young man plays on the right side. That ball went all the way to the left side.
To a defensive player.
Goes all the way to the left side. He chases it from his position, and he's the one that makes the tackle.
Saw Jalen Phillips. Javon Leon will hop off and walk off easily. Again, Brian said just a little bit of cramps out there. Seen several of those here so far today. And Isaiah Downs is kind of stuttering off the field as well. I saw him limp after that last play. So a 1-yard gain was officially credited on that previous run just a few moments ago by Pizarro. Bring up 2nd down and 9 for the Cardinals on their own 41. Trailing 27-7, 6:43 to go here in the 3rd. Chandler under center will hand off to his running back, spinning forward. And a good gain here across the 45 to the 46-yard line.
Yep, just a straight handoff up the middle to the up back, and not a bad little run there. However, this brings up 3rd down again.
Chaz Ward makes it 3rd down and 4 after his rush. Ball is on the Lamar 46, 6:18 to go on the Miller time game clock. 27-7, the Cardinals trailing here in the 3rd. Down to 15 on the play clock. Chandler looks over to his sidelines, now below 10 and ticking down 9 and 8. Chandler with the running back to his left, very tight formation. Look to pass here as he's chased down. Thought there was a hold there on Jahari K. There was no call, and it doesn't matter because Chandler was chased out of bounds on that right side, and he goes back for a loss. So even if K was held, it didn't matter.
Big number 90, Trace Moscato, looked like he was on the tackle, at least ran him out of bounds. Sam Houston's punt return team is stepping out on the field. Cody Crest back deep to receive the kick.
Well, Ryan Humphreys plays on that special teams as well. He's the holder. He does a lot for this team. He's had some pretty big tackles too. Cody Crest set back at his own 15-yard line. Bailey Giffen set to punt this one away from the 30. This is a nice spiraling punt. Crest will fair catch it at the 19. And that is where the Bearcats will have it and the lead 27-7. We'll keep things right here.
Well, Eric Schmidt, they're going to get another opportunity again. You know, there's 5:16 left here in the third quarter. Going against the wind, they had success on their last series with Noah Smith having a great run for a touchdown. Let's see if we can't duplicate that here.
Eric Schmidt will stand in the gun from his own 19, moving from left to right into the sunshine, leading 27-7, 5:16 to go here in the third. As he will send Brennan Tibbs in motion, fakes the handoff sweep, and Schmidt just throws this one at the ground. He didn't see anything there. And again, that's just that veteran leadership of Eric Schmidt. He knows what's going on.
Receiver within the area. It's second down.
Schmidt is such a smart player. He knows when there's someone there. Even though he's thrown some interceptions here today, he's just getting back after. He was out last game.
Well, he's a coach's kid, so he's grown up his whole life. His dad has been a head coach at the Woodlands, I believe Oak Ridge. He knows football.
Schmidt in the gun, 2nd and 10 from the 19. Tight formation, he'll run here. Schmidt across the 20, left side, 25, and finally he's rolled out of bounds. There on that play to the left side. The tackle was made by the Lamar Cardinal player down there. I was trying to see who that was, trying to get a number on that young man, and I think it was Kyron Norwood with the tackle. So here we go, 3rd down and 10 for Sam Houston, or 3rd and 4 from their own 25. Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers to either side. He'll get the shotgun snap at the 16. And Schmidt will go down here in a sack, a very rare sack on Eric Schmidt.
Well, he got buried. I mean, they had all-out blitz on him, and they had more blitzers than they had blockers, and they dropped Eric for a big loss.
I think that was Tylo Phillips, the junior, 6'3", 272 pounds, and every bit of that 272 fell on Eric Schmidt. It's Matt McRoberts set to punt this one away. I believe it's the 3rd punt of the afternoon for the Australian sensation. He'll punt this one a little bit more backed up on his own side. And set to receive here is Kirkland Banks for Lamar. Matt McRobert on his own 3-yard line. The line judge will come out here as Sam Houston will call a timeout. So each team is taking a timeout here in this third quarter. They both got
Second
2 remaining.
Timeout of the half. Sam Houston will be 30 seconds in length.
We'll keep it right here as it's a 30-second timeout. And Brian, it's actually Sam Houston's 2nd timeout with 4:09 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the third.
Yeah, you kind of wonder what it's about because you certainly don't want to blow your timeouts so early in the second half. But nonetheless, that's why you got them, so use them. But I'm curious as to why they wanted to burn one at that point in time.
Sam Houston already 302 yards of total offense. They average around 472 per game. 133 through the air, 169. It has been a eat-em-up Cats kind of day on the ground. 169 yards, 3 penalties and 26 yards. They have 15 first downs and 4 of 9, a much improved 3rd down outing in this ball game compared to a week ago in the Battle of the Piney Woods. Matt McRobert, punt here. This one a little line drive at the 39. Returnman has it. It's Banks. Flags fly in the backfield. Banks across the 50 to the left side, and he is finally slammed out of bounds on that play, and a good job there on special teams.
Yeah, flag down back on the 37-yard line. I think that's going to come back. Matt McRobert has a great punt, spirals it, turns it over.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team number 4. That's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. His first down, Lamar.
So that'll move it back. Dalton Meyer had one heck of a tackle out there, too, on that returnman, Kirkland Banks. But it's going to go way back, Brian.
Yeah, well, that's why the return was so good, because he got help from blocking it from behind.
3:57 to go here on the Miller time game clock in the third quarter. Bearcats leading 27-7. Lamar has it for the 11th time this afternoon. That wind still blowing strong out of the south. as the Cardinals will go with the wind here. Chandler under center, the quarterback. Jalen Jackson will go in motion from left to right. A handoff will go to another back, and the Orange Storm defense, again, they're just doing such a great job on the rush. You're not going to run that ball against Sam Houston. Nowhere to go there for Dodge Shorts.
Yep, Trey Fields and Jahari K in on that stop, and you're right, Rob. It's like running into a wall. You know, to keep trying to run it up the middle, you know, eventually you may have a decent run, but for the most part, they're going to stuff you.
Shorts, the tight end, 6'0", 220 junior out of Humble, Texas, and also from Atascocita. Second down and 9. They'll give him 1 yard from the 28-yard line. Chandler in the gun. Trips down to the left, one up top to the right. Bearkats with 4 up front. Pass over left side, right side in the flat. Jalen Jackson. Jackson has a reception and close to the first down, but there is a flag back there around the 22. This may be a hold.
Yep, Jackson running a pattern out in the flats.
This one's coming back.
Holding offense number 76. That's a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. It's second down.
That's a 6'4", 280 freshman out of Richardson, Texas, Drew Moss, the right tackle with the hold.
You know, I'm not surprised that you're getting some of these penalties because these guys are so young, man. Think about it. They're mostly freshmen and not a lot of college football experience, so I'm not surprised.
Text coming in, eat 'em up catch from Miles Yos in Gilbert, Arizona. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Yos. Appreciate you. Second down and 19 for the Cardinals from the 18-yard line. Chandler in the gun, trips to the left. Chandler flipping it in his hand at the 10-yard line. Bouncing through defenders across the 15 to the 20, and just a few yards there. Sam Houston doing another great job in between the hash marks. You're not going to run it up the middle either. As Javon Leon will come back into the game. That's a good sign for Cameron Alexander's also out there.
Yeah, Javon Leon just probably had some cramps in his hamstring when he went out. Glad to see him back in there.
Third down and a long 18 for Lamar.
Yeah, most of the afternoon, Lamar, when they've had third down, it's been third and a long way.
Trips to the right. Now a man in motion is Jackson to the right side. Chandler looking to pass, throws this one to Jackson in the flat. He'll go across the 24, and he's down on the right side. Good tackle there by Sam Houston. And he is very well short of the first down, and Lamar will have to punt this one away as Cody Crest set back to receive around his own 30 or so. Well, the Cats also rule in Horseshoe Bay, Texas. That text coming in from Smitty Smith. Appreciate you, Smitty. This Bearcat team getting a lot of notoriety after the national championship, especially throughout the Lone Star State. 27-7 is the lead. Sam Houston up front, 1:30 to go on the Miller time game clock. Here is Giffen on the punt. He gets away an absolute beauty with the win. Fielded at the 19 by Crest to the right side. So he'll try to turn it up for the first time, looking for positive yards. He'll dance around and goes backwards. Cody Crest has not been able to find any positive yards. In fact, they'll mark him down at the 18-yard line.
Well, what a great punt by Lamar. I mean, he just booms it up in the air, and that wind takes it with him. Drives Cody Crest back, gives him a chance to return the football, just not any running room.
The Bearcats will start this 11th drive of the afternoon, moving from left to right, leading 27-7, 1:14 remaining on the Miller time game clock. They've got the ball on their own 18-yard line.
I want to say hello real quick to Don Clem, former teammate of mine with Sam Houston, linebacker here watching the game today. Glad he's here.
Schmidt in the gun, Adai in motion. Schmidt passes to Adai on the left side in the flat. Adai trying to work through a block at the 25, still on his feet to the 30. And Adai dancing with the stars. He's out of bounds. He's got a Bearcat first down.
Adai, he's such a great guy. We got to talk to him the other day, Rob, but he's running a pattern out in the flats. Schmidt hits him perfectly. He makes a couple of moves, picks up a first down.
Adai will line up as a receiver with Cody Crest, 2 to the right side, 1 up top to the left. Schmidt, first down and 10 in the gun at the 30. Has Action Jackson as his running back. Schmidt looking to pass, though. Adai this time leaps forward and has the catch as he goes out of bounds. It's a reception at the 36-yard line. He's short of the first down, but another great grab by Ife Adai. The field judge is going to come over and talk this one over. It looked like a grab from here.
It looked like a grab from here, and what a fantastic catch. If you look, I mean, he gets both feet in bounds, incredible catch by Adai.
And it does count as a catch. Adai just 3 short of the first down. 2nd and 3 for the Cats in their own 37. The officials will run in here for a moment. I'm not sure why. They ran in. They told the center, Ethan Hagler, don't snap the ball yet. Now they're going to allow him to get underway. 2nd and 3 from the 37. 2 receivers down to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff to Kyron Jackson. Jackson, he'll gut his way forward across the 40, up to the 42-yard line. It's another first down for the Bearcats in between the hash marks for Kyron Action Jackson.
Yep, they're doing really sound football, Sam Houston, this offense. They're moving the chains, not taking any chances, and just eating up some clock.
They will run that clock down on that play as we go 3, 2, and 1. That's the end of the third quarter. Bearcats in the driver's seat,
that is the end of the third quarter.
27-7. We'll step aside. We'll take a break for 2 minutes. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Back at it, Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. 15 minutes on the Miller Time game clock as we get things rolling here in just a few moments in the fourth quarter. 27-7, Sam Houston leads. For the best selection of handcrafted Texas-made wood smoked sausage, make the short drive to Riverside. And visit the great folks at Talent Sausage and Grocery, located at 3736 Highway 19. That's Talent Sausage. Go check them out.
Well, Talents has been around for a long time, and man, they have some incredible meats and just a good place to go.
Speaking of talents, a lot of talent on this Sam Houston Bearcat team as they have continued to dominate here in this ball game after just a miraculous come-from-behind victory a week ago. I talked to Coach Keeler in pregame about this team's confidence, and he says, man, it just builds every week. Stephen F. Austin's no joke. I mean, don't let that come-from-behind score throw you off. Stephen F. has turned things around this season. They're a very good team, and that Battle of the Piney Woods is always a tough contest.
Yeah, it is. And boy, you're right. Stephen F. Austin was really, really good this year. Much better than they've been in the past, and it was a heck of a ball game.
So back at it here from Bowers as Lamar defense trying to hold the Sam Houston offense on a 1st down and 10. Schmidt, empty backfield. Noah Smith in motion as a receiver to the right side. He initially lined up on the left, now he'll go back as a back. Schmidt will keep it, runs through defenders across the 50, spinning his way around. Eric Schmidt on the quarterback keeper, a yard short, 9 yards to the 49 of the Cardinals.
That's what makes him so good, is he has these beautiful fakes, and you'd be surprised how well these fakes work when they're executed right. Pulls the ball, runs it up the middle. Nice run.
2nd down and 1. Schmidt stepping back, pressure throw. Schley drops it. Incomplete. Boy, Schley normally doesn't drop him either as he took off down the field. He had
Ruling
it at
on
the
the
30.
field is an incomplete pass. It's third down.
He had it at the 30 and then got hit pretty hard. We're going to have an injury timeout here.
Injury timeout to an offensive player.
Schley may just got a little sting up there. We have not seen Ezzard back in this ball game. I
Timeout on the field.
I don't believe anything's going on with Ezzard. I just don't think they want to play him.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Ezzard is, he was kind of hurt at the beginning after the Northern Arizona game, the first game of the season, and he came back healthy, but you're right, we hadn't seen him much here this game.
I know that they're very protective of him. Of course, a star on this team, and you don't want to play him unless, you want to play him if you need him, but if you don't, you want to keep him rested up. Isaac Schley will walk off the field on his own power. The trainer down there, Dustin Lenormand, who does such a great job. Also, Susan Parkman down there as well. Just all of these folks do such a good job. All the staff is, you go down from top with Coach Keeler and just this entire culture. I talk about that so much with this team. It's truly something great to witness.
Well, they're just a great bunch of guys. When we get to travel with the team out of town and have dinner with them and hang out with these guys, they come up to you, they talk to you. You get to know them, you get to know their families, and it's just such a blessing. And just like you said, Rob, the culture he's created. Bobby Williams, one of my favorite coaches of all time, now the athletic director. Just good people, and they have got this program running on all cylinders.
We're in the middle of a media timeout. We're going to go ahead and keep it right here. Bernard Boston cheering on the Bearkats on the Facebook in the booth stream. Appreciate you, Bernard. Kendra Shelley saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats. Forever a Bearcat, forever a Bearcat, and forever a Bearcat." Appreciate you, Kendra. And also Wade Zedeker joining us. Just want to know about an update on Ezzard and Jefferson. Like I said, I don't think there's anything really going on. They're just resting them. We haven't heard anything up here in the booth. 14:31 remaining on the Miller time game clock here in the fourth. Bearcats leading 27-7. And a 3rd down and 1 coming up here after we go out of this media timeout here in just a few moments. Again, that Bearcat fan text line is also open. Feel free to text us. We'll keep it open here for the next 10 minutes or so. 512-522-9105. Again, if you're out there listening this afternoon, we'd absolutely love to hear from you. 512-522-9105. And Brian, I almost just had the biggest fear of broadcasting a game. I had the hiccups for just a few moments.
Well, I kind of heard that over there for a second. I was wondering.
Man, I used to get them. They would keep going for about 30 minutes. So could not afford to have that here.
Can't hold your breath for that long.
3rd down and 1. Schmidt in the gun. 4 receivers to the left. Free play. No, they don't even throw the flag, and it's incomplete. There's the flag. That was a free play, and the Bearcats should have a 1st down. Offsides.
Offside. Defense number 90 in the neutral zone at the snap. A 5-yard penalty results in the 1st down, Sam Houston.
About to say they threw that flag late, Brian.
When that referee hits his mic to explain the penalty, man, you hear like a freight train coming with that wind blowing.
I hear the train a-coming right around the bend. Hey, we haven't sang in a while, Brian. We're not going to sing. 1st down and 10 for the Bearcats from the 44. Schmidt has Harvin. It's incomplete. Schmidt just threw him to the right side a little too much. A lot of pressure there on Schmidt, though. It's incomplete at 36.
Yeah, Harvin was running just an out route, and the ball was in front and down low. Very difficult pass to try to catch.
Nick Hendricks producing for us this afternoon. Back at the flagship at KSAM Radio listening. Appreciate you, Nick. Hope you're doing well, my friend. 2nd down and 10 for Sam Houston. Schmidt on the 44 in the gun. Is the blitz coming on the right side. Handoff Noah Smith. Flags fly here at the 44. Smith able to get it up to the 40, but this may be coming back on a hold.
I'm
we'll
not
see.
sure. Looks like maybe an offsides.
Offside.
Yep.
Defense number 8 in the neutral zone at the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's 2nd down.
They've done that. Yeah, they've done that several times this afternoon, lining up in the neutral zone. You got to see where the ball is. It's not hard to line up where you're supposed to.
Eat 'em up, Cats, listening from Catoosa, Oklahoma. Steve Meyer. Steve, I hope that I said that okay. Where is Catoosa located at? Appreciate you joining us. It's 2nd down and 5 for Sam Houston on the Cardinal 39. 14-14 to go leading 27-7. Schmidt in the gun, stepping back, throws left side to Adei, and it's over his shoulder and incomplete. Boy, Adei had about a 3-foot step on his defender as he was running to the corner of the end zone, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, Adei's on the left side. He runs kind of an out and up, and he is open by about 3 steps. But Eric Schmidt now in the fourth quarter, we've switched directions again. We're going with the wind. You've got to ease up a little bit, not overthrow your receivers.
3rd down and 5 for Eric Schmidt and the Bearcats. 14:06 on the Miller Time game clock here in the final frame of play. Sam Houston, 4 of 9 on 3rd down. They'll try to keep it at 50% here. 3rd and 5 from the 39. Schmidt in the gun. In motion, Brennan Tibbs as he goes from left to right. Schmidt, hands off Smith. Smith behind his line, and he's short of the 1st down. He only picked up a couple. There was a fumble.
Oh, wow.
And Lamar acting like they have it. The officials are going to sort this out, and I believe Lamar's got it.
Yeah, it looks like you're
the ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. 1st down, Lamar.
Well, that's Noah Smith's blip of the afternoon. After a career day over 100 yards, he fumbled that one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, when you're in that crowd like that, I mean, those guys are doing everything they can to strip that ball away, pull it from your arm, everything they can. You got to keep it nice and tucked.
Cody Grubbs listening in from Navasota, Texas with his wife Bethany, and how about this, his 7-month-old son Jackson.
Oh, that's awesome.
It is baby Jackson, baby Bearcat.
That is cool.
Sam Houston State class of 2012. Eat 'em up, Cats. Thank you, Cody, for letting us know you're out there. 1st down and 10 for Lamar. They'll start this on their own 37, going into the wind from left to right, also facing the sunshine. 13:58 to go, trailing 27-7. Chandler, quarterback, throw right side. It's almost intercepted by Cameron Alexander. It's incomplete. It went right through Alexander's hands at the 50 on the right side.
Boy, it looked like Alexander just mistimed his jump, you know, and that kind of threw him off. It didn't right, Rob. It went right through his hands, so that'd have been a great interception.
Second down and 10 for the Cardinals of Lamar. Chandler under center here. Lining up what is that triple option. One receiver to either side. Marcellus Johnson to the left, down to the right, Eric Pizarro. James Jones, the running back, out there as well. And we got a whistle, and that clock may have expired. We'll see if they got the timeout in. Otherwise, yep, they got a timeout right as the play clock was winding down. So we'll go ahead and take it with them. We'll take a 60-second. Let's stretch it to a 90-second. We'll take a 90-second timeout.
Lamar.
We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your no bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a no bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 27-7, Sam Houston leading with 13:52 to go on that Miller time game clock. Another message also coming in from Steve Garcia, class of 98 and family, cheering on the Cats in Amarillo. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Right.
Amarillo by morning. Come on, Brian.
Amarillo's in the house.
Up from Huntsville, Texas. We're having fun up here. Thank you all for joining us. Sam Houston in the driver's seat. We were looking down on the bench. We don't have any official word on Ramon Jefferson or Jaquez Ezra. We haven't seen them play a whole lot. I believe that Ramon Jefferson's down there. He still has his pants on, but he doesn't, as far as his jersey, that's all off. There's a young man down there in a gray shirt. I think that's Jefferson. They're probably just trying to rest him up. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 10 here for Lamar from their own 37. A rush to the left side, only a gain of 1. It'll bring up 3rd down and a long 9.
I mean, just nowhere to run over there on that left side. I mean, you got big number 99. Cameron Washington just smothers the running back from Lamar. Big 3rd down here for Lamar. I mean, they've got to figure out a way because there's not enough time left to keep giving them chances.
Yeah, I see 3rd down and 9, so we'll see if the Bearcat defense can hold 4 up front here. Mike Chandler in the gun, trips to the right. Chandler at the 30, stepping back, now being chased by Jahari K to the left side. And he finally goes out of bounds. He was short of the 1st down marker. He was trying to reach for it, and he was short there. The chase was on by Jahari K on that play. Great defense. Also, a freshman Carmen Washington out there, 99, I think it was.
Yeah, he was on the previous play. Yeah, and that play.
Well short of the 1st down. It's 4th down and 4. So yeah, I think both Ramon Jefferson and Jaquez Ezra, that is both of them just sitting down there on the bench. They have their jerseys and pads off. They still have their pants on, but other than that, they're going to be done for the game. I don't think they're injured. They're just resting them, Brian. 4th down and 4. Going for it here are the Cardinals from their own 43. Chandler in the gun, stepping back. Jahari K chasing him. Chandler to the right side will try to cut the edge, and he's short of the 1st down. Boy, if they give him the spot, he was about a yard short. They're not going to give him the 1st down. It's a turnover on downs. Great job by the Orange Storm.
Boy, you know who can absolutely run for a big man? The defensive lineman, Sean Mustin. I mean, we watched him at the beginning of the year chase a guy down from behind, and he ran that running back all the way across the field, ran him out of bounds before he could cut it upfield to get the 1st. Sean, your boy Mutton Bustin', I mean, he can absolutely run for a big man.
Oh, Mutton Bustin' Mustin'. He had a lot of success last season as well. Had some big plays in that national championship game versus South Dakota State. It's 1st down and 10 for Sam Houston. Their 12th possession. They will start in excellent field position on the Lamar 44.
On the field to the ball carrier short to the line of the game. It's 1st down, Sam Houston.
Appreciate the explanation there from referee Jeremy Tate. He's done a great job and his crew here in this ball game. Got a new quarterback in there too, as Eric Schmid no longer in there. Is that Shoemaker or Panel? I believe it's Panel. And a keeper here by Panel left side as he hurdles a defender across the 40.
Oh, man.
Oh, Trapper Panel. Of course, he had the run in, the go-ahead touchdown, actually to tie it at 20 apiece a week ago at NRG in the comeback versus Stephen F. Austin. So Trapper Panel getting some play time here.
Trapper Panel light on his feet, leaps over a defender. Nice little run.
I think Panel is yet to pass it this season. It's all been rushes for Trapper Panel. 2nd and 6 from the 40. One back to either side. He'll keep it again. Panel to the left side, wiggles through defenders, and he's got enough for a Bearcat 1st down.
How about that? Trapper Panel. Big number 10 for Sam Houston. I believe he's 6'3". Yep, 6'3", 205 freshman, and is doing a really great job.
He had some on-the-field action versus number 7 Nichols back on March the 13th a season ago. Also had action in that blowout win of Lamar back 6 months ago or so. Still has not passed this season, Brian. Panel here, the handoff. Noah Smith, right side, turns on the Jets, baby, across the 26 to the 25-yard line on a 9-yard gain by Noah Smith. Somebody better call NASA because he's got rockets on his shoes.
Boy, Hattie, when he's running that ball downfield, he can absolutely run. He and Ramon Jefferson both, and that was a big play.
Panel inside the red zone on the, they're on the 35. Keeper here, Panel, this time he's upended down at the 25, a loss of 1 on the play.
Panel on the keeper, right down by no gain on the play.
Brings up 3rd down. They only need about 1 here, Brian.
Yeah, 3rd and 1. And Casey Keeler talked about it, the 3rd down conversion. This is certainly doable, but they Panel and company need to get it done.
Dalton Meyer, the tight end to the right. 3rd and 1, keeper Panel looks like he has it. The forward progress should have got him the 1st down. We'll see where the official spot is.
That's going to be close.
The line judge came running from the left side. They mark it right on the tip of the W of the WAC logo. They may bring out the chains on this one.
Well, there's no indication
No,
yet.
They didn't give him the 1st down.
Oh, he's short. I thought with that spot, I thought he had it with his 2nd, 3rd effort, but with the spot by the referee, they got him short still.
Yeah, Panel will come off the field. Eric Schmidt is back in there. 4th down and about 6 inches for the Bearkats. Kyron Jackson, and there's a running back. Dalton Meyer is there. 1 receiver. Bearkats false start, and that's going to set them back 5.
Yeah, well, that's a little mistake there by the Bearkats. I mean, you've got 4th and just a half yard, and you get a false start, so that's costing you another 5.
False start.
Yeah, keep in mind
Offense
your
number
kicker.
86, not all plays were set prior to the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's 4th down.
Keep in mind your kicker, automatic Seth Morgan, is out of this game as well. He had that 51-yarder versus Southeastern Missouri. So you don't really have an opportunity to kick a field goal here. I think Sam Houston's going to go for it on 4th and 5. Around their own 29.5. They will go for it. Harvin to the right side. Meyer is also out there as part of triplets. Cody Crest down to the left. Schmidt will stand in the gun. Shotgun snap. Good low block. Pass over. This one is caught for the 1st down on the right side by Sam Houston. It's Chandler Harvin. How about that? And also a beautiful block to give Eric Schmidt an opportunity.
That was a great block. I mean, he caught him right at the end. I mean,
timeout for a defensive player.
Had he not hooked him inside his leg and dropped him down on that good block, Eric Schmidt would not have had a chance to hit a wide open Harvin.
Timeout on the field.
The timeout on the field, 27-7 the score. Bearkats leading, 9:15 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 4th quarter. We'll step aside for 90 seconds. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearkats Sports Radio Network.
Hi there, this is Glenn Edwards. Allow me to share the Wiesner experience with you. You know, what's that, you might say? Well, the Wiesner experience is being treated like family when you're buying a new car or truck. The Wiesner experience is when your expectations are not only met, but they are exceeded. The Wiesner experience is why customers go back year after year for all of their vehicle needs. Now, I've had the Wiesner experience both in the showroom and in the service department, and I know I will again. And you can too. So go have your own Wiesner experience. You'll be glad you did. That's Wiesner of Huntsville.
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Back at it from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp alongside the Brian Adams. 9:15 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Bearkats leading 27-7. Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us live here in Huntsville, Texas, on the campus of Sam Houston State University at Bowers Stadium. Something that we noticed out here, Brian, as the wind continues to blow to the south about 10 to 12. The national championship flag is out there alongside the beautiful American and Texas flag. But a lot of the different fraternities and things, their signage, I've seen a lot more signage out here now.
Yeah, I have too, man. I love that. You're talking about the student participation. And when we got here, this game, it was 95% full. People everywhere tailgating, going crazy. I love the outpouring of support.
Cat Cage, I'll be honest though, Brian, Cat Cage a little empty in this ball game. But there still is a lot of folks out here. First down and 10 from the 11-yard line. Schmid in at quarterback, drops the snap, picks it up. 10-5, Schmid turns something into nothing as he goes up to around the 4-yard line. He dropped that snap, picked it up, and ran with it.
Well, that's what a headsy quarterback will do. If he can pick it up, take it straight up the middle. Don't try to dance around or anything like that. That's what costs you yards. Eric Schmidt picks it up, takes it straight ahead, north and south, picks up a couple yards.
Well, for those that are braving that Cat Cage side on the visitor side from us, the sun's right on you. That's where you go if you want to get a tan.
Well, you know what? That thing was about 90% full, and now people are starting to kind of head to the aisles.
Second down and 3 from the 4. Schmid, handoff, left side, and it is a touchdown. Touchdown to the left side for Sam Houston. And that was Kyron Jackson.
Oh, come on, you got to do it.
Action Jackson, he's never the last one.
There it is. Touchdown Bearkats. Again, Rob, great job by this big O-line for Sam Houston. They've done it all afternoon. They've given Eric Schmidt a lot of protection, but they've also opened up a lot of holes for these running backs, and they've done a great job exploiting that Lamar defense.
Christian Pavone with the extra point kick try. Ryan Humphreys the hold, the snap, the hold, the kick. This one on its way through the uprights and good. And Sam Houston 34, Lamar 7 with 8:19 to go on the Miller Time game clock. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams. As the Bearcats moments ago, after a 4th down turnover on downs by Lamar.
So I'm here with
Sam Houston defense holding it up, and Sam Houston starting for the Lamar 44-yard line. It's capped off by a 4-yard touchdown run by Kyron Jackson. The Bearcats lead 34-7. Here's Cameron Hearn with the kickoff. Sunshine to his back, wind in his favor. From the 35, right toe to leather, end over end, booming kick into the end zone. And Lamar will have it for the 13th time from their own 25. They'll go from left to right, trailing 34-7.
Well, Lamar's going to have to start just pulling out all stops now because with 8:19 left, 34-7 lead by Sam Houston. There is no sense in holding back now. So that's going to give Sam Houston's defense some opportunities for some turnovers, which Casey Keeler, talking about keys to victory, he wants to win that turnover battle, and he's going to get some chances here pretty quick.
Kyron Jackson with his first touchdown of the season just a few moments ago. And here is Lamar. They will start on their own 25-yard line, moving from left to right. As the quarterback in motion here, able to throw this one. It's incomplete. A lot of pressure was brought there on Chandler, and it's incomplete. And that freshman, Cameron Washington's getting some good playing time here, taking care of business.
Well, that's what I love. Sam Houston will get a lead, and Casey Keeler and his staff, they bring in these young guys, man. That experience is invaluable as they get older and mature, and that is smart football.
2nd down and 10 for the Cardinals of Lamar. Trailing 34-7, 8:13 to go. Chandler in the gun, trips to the right, one to the left, has a back to his right side. He'll look to run here across the 25, left side 30, 35, and finally out of bounds. He may have got the first down. He did at the 35-yard line. Needed 10. He got 10 on the keeper.
Yep, quarterback draw over the left side. I mean, nice play. Everybody thought he was looking downfield to throw the football. He tucks it and runs, picks up the first down. Clock continues to run, though.
Chaz Ward, the running back, in there. Receiver is Eric Pizarro down to the right side, joined alongside Kirkland Banks. Triplets to the right now, nobody to the left. 1st down and 10 for Lamar. Their own 35. Marcellus Johnson will rotate over to the left side. Chandler calling for it with 2 on the play clock. Throws over right side, a high pass caught by Banks, and he had to pay for it at the 40-yard line. He got absolutely drilled after that catch. It's a 5-yard gain on the right hash mark.
Yep, Trey Fields, number 6 linebacker for Sam Houston, in on the tackle. Pretty nasty tackle. Lamar gets in the hurry-up offense, gets ready to go again.
They'll go in the hurry-up here, 2nd and 5 from the 40. Chandler stepping back, and he is finally brought down in a quarterback sack. There's Washington again, as he just kind of politely raises a hand and said, hey, I was on the sack, and he got a nice pat on the head there from Jahari K.
Well, he is just having a heck of a 4th quarter. Big 99, 6'2", 265. He looks a lot bigger than that, but he's only a freshman from Mansfield, Texas.
Big Joseph Wallace went over there and gave him a high five as well. That was Cameron Washington. He just kind of raised his hand and said thank you. He didn't make a big show of it. 3rd down and 10 after the 5-yard quarterback sack, back to the 35. Chandler in the gun at the 30. Running back to his right in motion is James Jones. He'll pass to Jones in the flat, left side. Jones with room, and he is upended on the left side. Man, he flew acrobatically after that tackle. And, well, the acrobats may have got him the first down. If not, he was a yard short. Wow.
Well, that Bearcat, I'm trying to see who it is. He delivered a shot, but now the trainers for Sam Houston are running over to Lamar's sidelines, checking on him. He may have gotten his bell rung.
That's right in front of the Lamar Cardinal sideline, getting checked on over there. And luckily able to hop up and walk off. And like you said, just a little bit of a bell ring in there on Daryl Hawkins Williams.
Man, you take a shot like that, and it's almost like it just, I don't want to say paralyzes you for a moment, but man alive, it just rings your bell.
Well, Dustin Norman's been a little busy here in the second half. Coach Keeler's having a discussion with one of the officials. I asked Coach Keeler, I've always wondered, when the coaches are down there talking to the officials about certain plays, and Coach Keeler says sometimes the officials will just say, if they miss a call, like, my bad, I missed that. They just have a nice little chat down there. 4th and 1 here for Lamar, as Chandler will go under center, and I don't think he got there. And for the 2nd straight time on 4th down and short yardage, the Bearcat Orange Storm defense able to hold them on 4th down.
Guess who's on the bottom? Big 92, Sean Mustin comes crawling out along with Joseph Wallace. Those two big guys, man, that's not where you want to run the ball. They're not going to let you get that first down.
Boy, this entire Bearcat team, such a well-oiled machine. Calm them. Just amazing watching these guys and how they perform game in and game out. The discipline that they have.
And it is such a violent game, and they do it week in and week out, and they're at such a high level.
Sam Houston will start here on the Lamar 44. Schmid, the handoff goes to the back. Through defenders, across the 30, down to the 25-yard line. A great run on that play right there by, who was that? Was that Kyron Jackson? That was Kyron Jackson again.
Yep. Your Action Jackson, great run up the middle, man. a lane the size of a truck could run through.
Shoemaker's the quarterback here, 1st and 10 from the Lamar 25. Shoemaker had the Offensive Player of the Week honors in the Western Athletic Conference for his performance against Stephen F. Austin. Jackson, the running back, to his right. Shoemaker will hand off to Jackson. He'll run through powerful several defenders across the 15 and down to the 13-yard line. It's another Bearcat first down, now in the red zone.
Think about the experience the Bearcats have at running back. Ramon Jefferson, you got Noah Davis, you got Kyron Jackson. You got guys everywhere, weapons everywhere in the wideouts. I mean, it's just ridiculous how talented this team is.
Kyron Jackson, his biggest output of performance was in 2018. Played in 11 games, 809 yards, and he's looking good here in this one. It's another handoff to Jackson, left side. This time a gain of a few up to the 11-yard line, a 2-yard gain.
The time is ticking down to 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the ball game. Sam Houston with a commanding lead, 34-7. And you start having some substitutes out there getting some playing time, which is a good thing.
Keegan Shoemaker in the gun, 2nd and 9 from the 12. Looking to pass, left side, this one up, caught, touchdown! Shoemaker to Tony Williams. And it's a touchdown for the Bearcats.
What a great pass there by Shoemaker. It's one of those, you throw it behind the receiver, the defender has no idea. The receiver stops, turns around, catches the ball. That is basically hard and indefensible.
Tony Williams, a wide receiver at a College Station, Texas A&M Consolidated, to transfer from Trinity Valley Community College. From the hands of Keegan Shoemaker, the pass, 12-yard touchdown pass. Love it, Brian. Here's Cameron Hearn. The hold is down. The extra point kick is on its way through the uprights. And the Bearcats pulling away even more, 41-7. We'll be back in 30 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted Signs and Lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Thanks for joining us, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. And for Tony Williams, a redshirt junior out of College Station with a touchdown moments ago after the Orange Storm defense held him on 4th and 1, held Lamar. Sam Houston started on the Lamar 44, that 12-yard touchdown pass from Shoemaker to Tony Williams. Here is the kickoff by Cameron Hearn. This one again will go deep into the end zone. And Lamar will have it for the 14th time. Trailing here 41-7 with 4:15 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the final frame.
Lamar's going to have to do something just to try to maintain, this drive. I mean, they've had a tough go against this Sam Houston defense. I mean, with 4:15 left, obviously it's going to be very difficult to, certainly not going to catch up, but for pride purposes, get a score would do them a lot of good.
With Tony Williams earlier, the redshirt junior, good to see him getting some action in there. Here's Lamar, 1st and 10 from their own 25. Handoff to the right side, and the running back there, only a gain of 1. That clock will continue to run.
Yeah, little handoff up the middle. Sam Houston's front four read it perfectly. Collapsed in around it. Got a former Huntsville Hornet out there playing, number 59, Bryson Hayes, playing at left defensive end. Good to see that.
By the way, earlier, I know I keep going back to this, for Tony Williams, it was his first career touchdown as a Bearcat. 2nd down and 10 for Lamar from the 25. Handoff again to the back, and again met that brick wall. It has been there all night. You can't even have a wrecking ball to break through this Sam Houston defensive line. You're not going to get through them.
Well, I just called his number. Bryson Hayes for the Hornets in on that tackle. And they're trying to run the ball up the middle, and they're still just running into an absolute wall.
It's another third down here for Lamar. Running back Hunter Batten is out there. He's the one that it went to several times. He'll head back over to the sidelines as Jalen Jackson will check back in for him. It's third down and 10. Mike Chandler, the quarterback, his team trailing 41-7, 2:50 to go on the Miller time game clock. In motion, Tyreek Carter. Chandler, pressure on him, and this one was almost intercepted at the 20-yard line. He threw it to the right side, and Keyshawn Murray almost hauled that one in, and Murray could have been on his way for a big six.
Boy, I know, that was close. I mean, Murray had his hands on it, just couldn't bring it in.
That may be the last offensive performance for Lamar here this afternoon. Cody Crest set back to receive around the 34. Bailey Giffen will punt this one away, 4th and 10. Ball on between the hash marks at the 25. Giffen will kick into the sunshine, and against this wind, the wind has not let down in this ball game at all, folks. Here is Giffen's punt. Crest will just let it take a bounce, and Sam Houston's got to be careful because it almost bounced off the ankles of one of their special teams players. So 2:39 to go. Bearcats will have it again here, commanding 41-7.
Yeah, I think the Bearcats, Keegan Shoemaker and company, they need to pick up one first down, and then I think they can take a knee the rest of the way. And you know what? It's so great to see these backup guys again talking about the experience they can get. And Casey Keeler does a great job doing that, grooming these guys, you know, for when it's their turn.
Bearcats here from their own 40, 41-7 with the lead, 2:39 on the Miller time game clock. Handoff, Shoemaker goes to his running back on the left side, and only a gain of 1 or so.
My goodness, there was a guy from Lamar. I can't. Well, he flew in there. I believe it was Anthony Ruffin, defensive back, sophomore. Almost made a great tackle, but man.
Dalton Meyer is in there. Running back Weston Stevens, a freshman, also in there for Sam Houston. He'll be to the left of Shoemaker. Trips down to the left, one receiver to the right, 2nd and 10 from the 41. Handoff goes to Stevens. And the freshman here, forward progress will get him up to around the 43-yard line. So 3rd down and long coming up for Sam Houston. Clock at 1:50 and ticking. Coaches to our left on their feet. Sam Houston will be victorious here in this ball game in just a few moments. Love hearing the sounds of college football here in East Texas. Earlier we saw the Bowers Stadium just full of folks. It was a sea of orange.
Boy, it was.
A few folks make their way from Lamar to be here today from Beaumont. Not too far of a drive. It's 3rd down and 10 here for Shoemaker. Actually about 3rd and 7. And the handoff will go to Stevens, the freshman. Stevens up to the 48, 2 yards short of the first down. And the Bearcats should punt this one away here. No, maybe they'll go for it.
Why not? Just go for it.
Yeah, they're going to go for it, Brian.
Yeah, let Keegan Shoemaker and let him do his thing, you know. Try to pick up the first.
Well, now they're going to change up their mind here, so they will punt this one away. Matt McRobert will make his way onto the field. The Australian sensation out there, and they'll just run some clock down here. 45 and ticking. Bearcats taking care of business.
Well, watch Matt McRobert. I mean, he has got such a strong leg and one of the best punters in the country. Has the wind at his back. He is going to try to drop it right before the goal line.
Here's the punt from around the 40. Beautiful high sailing punt. Takes a bounce at the 5, and it is fielded at the 4-yard line. How about that for Matt McRobert?
Nice kick there by Matt. And a flag down at the end of the play. Not sure what it's about.
Well, make sure to stay with us post-game. We'll have the Ticket Smarter play of the game and post-game discussion. James Madison loses today. Villanova with the upset over James Madison, 28-27.
Wow, that's big.
North Dakota also falls to South Dakota. Not North Dakota State, but North Dakota. 13-20, but guess what? North Dakota State fell to Northern Iowa. They didn't. I'm sorry. They won 34-20. North Dakota State victorious over Northern Iowa. A little bit of a penalty there, and that'll go half the distance to the goal backwards.
Yeah, that penalty on the kick of Matt McRobert was against Lamar, so as Rob just said, it's going to take them half the distance to the goal.
Their own 3-yard line, 22 seconds to go. Chandler under center. So just trying to find some separation. Hands off to his running back Batten on the right side. And that should do it. That clock will run out. Sam Houston Bearcats are victorious here in Huntsville. After a slow start, they got things rocking and rolling. 41-7 is your final score here from Bowers. The Bearcats victorious as they remain undefeated on the season, taking care of business here at home. We'll step aside, we'll take a break, post-game discussion, including the Ticket Smarter play of the game. All that and more coming up in post-game from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: City Hall Cafe, City of Huntsville, Community Service Credit Union, Conroe CVB, Crossing Moving and Storage, Dos Equis, and Whataburger. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bowers Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bowers Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: ROTC, Sam's Limousine, Schlotzky's, Smoothie King, Stacy Roberts Realtor, Wiesner of Huntsville, and Stevenson Beer Distributing. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Back at it here from a victorious Sam Houston. Bearcat football squad, 41-7 is the final. As we start post-game, Rob Hipp with Brian Adams up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Brian, a great one here for Sam Houston. Got started a little bit slow. They did put up 14 points in the first. It was close a little bit early. Sam Houston took care of business in this one. They only allowed Lamar to score once. That was in the second quarter, but they shut him out in the remaining two. 41-7 the final. Been a fun one up here to call tonight.
Yeah, it was a fun one to call, and you know, it was an early ball game today, 2 o'clock start. But the good thing is you had Eric Schmidt back, and it's a completely different football team with him back there. I mean, the confidence level's through the roof, and he had a pretty good ball game. I mean, he didn't absolutely light it up or anything like that, but you know, it was windy out here today. You know, he didn't play last week, so he probably had a little bit of rust. But, man alive, that defense for Sam Houston, they are just as strong as I've ever seen. And it doesn't matter if you got your backup in or not. I mean, they are tough to run against. And, you know, again, Rob, we talk about all the weapons they have, the kicking game. That's why they won it all last year, because they're a complete football team.
Sam Houston doing what they need to do today, remaining undefeated in the season. And now it's time for the smart play of the game, presented by Ticket Smarter. It was back in the third quarter as Noah Smith was in the ball game, got the handoff, took it down for 49 yards. Bearcats were leading 20-7 at that point. Here is that play from Noah Smith. Left. Noah Smith takes the direct snap. Smith to the left side. He's across the 30. Smith on his feet. 20, 10, 1 to beat. Touchdown. Wow, what a play. Noah Smith, 49 yards on the run.
Well, there's that big play we were just talking about. It's all about.
And that, Brian, in a way, was kind of a critical play because Bearcats were only leading 20-7 at that point in the third. But then Noah Smith got the direct snap, got the touchdown, and that's really where the separation and the pull away started to happen for the Bearcats.
Yeah.
The smart play of the game brought to you by Ticket Smarter, the best place to find tickets to host the hottest sports, concerts, and live events near you. Visit ticketsmarter.com or download the app to secure your tickets now.
Well, the great thing is the keys to victory Coach Keeler talked about prior to the ball game. You know, Sam Houston did a good job in meeting those. And, again, you talk about a team that has the confidence with Eric Schmidt back there, quarterback, and they're not going to give up ever. Of course, they didn't have to worry about that this afternoon. But even last week, you know, they were down with just about, 8-10 minutes left in the ball game. And they are a calm, cool, collected team, and they're going to come back from behind. They're going to do what they have to do to win the ball game. Again, Rob, that's why they won it all. And their goal this year, make no mistake about it, is to repeat. I mean, that is what they plan to do. All of the guys they had on the team, for the most part, that won the championship are back. And as you said earlier, the same guys are playing even better than they did during the spring. What does that tell you, man? It tells you that is a very tough football team.
Well, it tells you the kind of the slogan with the team, immortality. They've got all of them back, looking good here as they take care of business. We'll step aside and take a break. We've got more post-game coming up. Stay with us as we're live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 41-7, the final here. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Suddenlink Cable, Wisniewski Dodge, Texas Farm Bureau, Texpress Urgent Care, Ticket Smarter, and Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats. Hi there, this is Glenn Edwards. Allow me to share the Wiesner experience with you. You know, what's that, you might say? Well, the Wiesner experience is being treated like family when you're buying a new car or truck. The Wiesner experience is when your expectations are not only met, but they are exceeded. The Wiesner experience is why customers go back year after year for all of their vehicle needs. Now, I've had the Wiesner experience both in the showroom and in the service department, and I know I will again. And you can too. So go have your own Wiesner experience. You'll be glad you did. That's Wiesner of Huntsville.
Come on out to Raven Nest Golf Club to enjoy a quick round of golf. Conveniently located off I-45 in Huntsville, special rates are available for alumni, faculty and staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are also available as low as $139 per month that include unlimited green fees and cart fees for the entire family. Visit our golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for our full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel.
101.7 KSAM, your home for the national champion Bearcats. Here's more with Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
Back at it as we continue post-game. Those of you in the parking lot and heading home, listening on our flagship, congratulations to another Bearcat victory, 41-7 tonight. Brian, I've just got some absolute stunning stats again from the Sam Houston team to go over here in a little bit. I'm just going to ask you, you probably already saw it though, so now it doesn't count, but I was going to ask you, how much total yards do you think the Bearcats had on the offensive side? They average coming into this ball game, well over 400 yards, 472 yards. What do you think they did today?
You talking about total?
Total yards.
They probably did about 350.
Yeah, they were right near their average, 438 total yards for Sam Houston.
Well, that's crazy.
And guess how much on the ground? One of the best ground performances we've seen in a while here for Sam Houston.
250.
267.
Wow.
So, Sam Houston, we'll go over those quick stats. Lamar University, they finished up only 158 yards, 135 through the air, only 23 on the ground. We say it time and time again. It is very difficult to rush against this Sam Houston defense.
Joseph Wallace, Jahari K, Javon Leon, all of these guys, Big 99, the freshman for Sam Houston. Bryson Hayes, a Hornet product. those guys are tough, and they are probably one of the best, if not the best defense in all of FCS football. So, yeah, it's going to be hard running the ball against those guys.
7 penalties for Lamar, 58 yards. They had 10 first downs, only 2 of 13 on third down. They were 0 of 2 on fourth down. Those fourth downs were all fourth and short. That line for the defense really stood tall on those fourth down stands.
Absolutely they did. They get down. When there's 4th and 1 like that, no matter where you're out in the field and the team's going for it, your defensive front four, they get in their goal line defense, and those linebackers step up to plug any holes, and it is just man versus man, and the strongest man wins, and Sam Houston did that all afternoon.
60 total plays for the Cardinals. They averaged just 2 and a little over 2.5 per play, 12 yards per completion, only half of a yard per rush. Also 1 for 1 in the red zone. Lamar had the ball 31 minutes, 39 seconds. They turned it over 2 times. They fumbled it twice, did not cough it up though. They did fumble it, but they were able to fall back on it. They had 1 sack for 7 yards, 3 tackles for losses for 9 yards. For Sam Houston, as we alluded to earlier, 438 total yards, 171 through the air, 267 on the ground, 4 penalties for 31 yards. They had 24 first downs, 4 for 12 on third downs, 1 for 2 on fourth, 72 total plays. So they had 12 more plays than Lamar.
Well, one of the things Casey Keeler wants to do is he wants to have a lot of offensive plays, and I think he looks at somewhere around 80 plays a game, something like that. He feels like if he gets that amount of plays in, everything is going to be fine. And, yeah, you're right. They got that many more plays than Lamar did, and it showed. Obviously, it's a much – more talented, way more talented team than Lamar brought on the field today. Again, a great Bearcat win.
And, of course, Lamar, not to give them excuse, but they did have a lot of freshmen. We talked about an entire line of freshmen for Lamar on the offensive side. Sam Houston averaged just over 6 yards a play, 12 yards per completion, 6.5 per rush, which is just simply amazing. And once again, the red zone continues to be a friend of Sam Houston. They were a perfect 4 for 4 in the red zone here this afternoon.
That is such an important stat. To think about it, folks, when you're in the red zone, the field shrinks. I mean, your operation area closes in, and if you're 4 for 4 in that situation, what does that tell you, Rob? It tells you your offense is potent.
And, you go back to the turnovers. I talked earlier just about the Cardinals with that one takeaway here in this ball game. Well, they had let me kind of slow down and restart here. Sam Houston had 3 turnovers. They had a fumble on the ground. They lost one. Eric Schmid threw 2 interceptions in this ball game. But one of those interceptions, Eric Schmid got hit pretty hard. We were surprised that there was no roughing the passer after that.
Yeah, I mean, he threw the football, and his arm motion, his right arm was already down. He'd already followed through, and it was down by his side, which is, let's say, a half a second. But in that time frame, he gets drilled and dropped to the ground right in front of 2 referees. Throws an interception, no flag on the play, which clearly should have been a roughing the passer. Lamar gets the ball.
Where I was alluding to earlier, those 3 turnovers by Sam Houston, Lamar was not able to capitalize on any of those. They were not able to score on any of those turnovers. On the flip side, Sam Houston had 2 turnovers for Lamar. The Bearcats were able to score a touchdown after Clompton had the interception. It was a 5-yard touchdown run by Ramon Jefferson. The Bearcats only had the ball 28 minutes, 21 seconds, so actually 3 minutes less than Lamar. Again, those 3 turnovers, 5 sacks, 11 tackles for loss, and 47 yards lost on those tackles.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But let's go back real quick, and you talking about taking advantage of turnovers. If your opponent's turning the ball over and you make them pay, you are going to probably win the ball game. That's called a turnover ratio, and that's something that Coach Casey Keeler obviously wants to win every week because it's so important. But when a team makes a mistake and they turn the ball over to you, you make them pay for it. And if you can do that, you are going to just knock the will out of them, and it is going to be a good afternoon for you. Example, Lamar, they threw an interception, and on that particular play, they had another penalty, a personal foul call. So not only did they throw an interception, but they made another mistake with that penalty, and Sam Houston just walks in from like the 7-yard line. You can't make mistakes like that, but Lamar is a very young team. they'll learn from that, and they'll get better.
We'll take a brief break. When we come back, we'll look at individual stats, and we'll close out this game. Stay with us. Sam Houston victorious 41-7 here at Bowers. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: The Grove, Tough Shirts and Eagle Graphics, U.S. Army ROTC, Under Armour, University Hotel, and Villas on Sycamore. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, cats!
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Post-game discussion continues here from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, as we close out this segment here in just a few moments and get out of here today. But hey, not before a 41-7 victory. Sam Houston taking care of business. Before we look at individual stats, just some quick updates around the Western Athletic Conference. Fourth quarter, 1:36 to go. Dixie State on the road at Montana. Montana leading in that ball game 31-14 with 7:01 remaining in the third. Stephen F. Austin on the road at Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State leading that game 21-14. And then just underway, Abilene Christian on the road at Eastern Kentucky. No score there. And of course the final here, 41-7. Individual stats as we look at them here for Lamar in this ball game. Brian, again, you talk about a team in Sam Houston that has been able to just take care of business as they have did game in and game out. Eric Schmidt had another phenomenal game. It was great to have him back here in this game.
Sure, Eric Schmidt, just, again, the confidence level having him back there, you can see the difference from today and last week. As a matter of fact, Keegan Shoemaker did a great job last week, and the Bearcats won the ball game. But today you can see a totally different – you can physically see the confidence level of this Bearcat football team. And that defense, man, I say it all the time, Rob, they are nasty, and they're probably the best in the FCS.
Lamar's side of the ball, Jalen DeMay was 0 for 2 before he was pulled out of the game. 2 interceptions. Mike Chandler, the freshman, came in 11 for 18, 135 yards. No touchdowns for him. On the rushing side, Chaz Ward, 11 carries for 22 yards. He had 1 touchdown and 8, and really his 22 yards is pretty much what gave this team 23 yards of rushing. Jalen Jackson had 11 yards on 9 carries. There was 8 different rushers. Brian, 8 rushers, and you only net 23 yards.
Yeah, they didn't have it. They couldn't find anybody that had an answer to that defensive Sam Houston. I mean, they tried everybody. But again, you're talking about those guys are very young. Freshmen. We're talking guys that are 18 or 19 years old that are just now getting college time against guys that are 4 and 5 year seniors and stuff like that. Man, that's a night and day little project you're going to deal with, and it's not going to work out well for you.
4 receptions on the receiving side for Eric Pizarro, 21 yards. The leading receiver was Jeremy Davis. He had 5 receptions for 52 yards. 5 receivers, 11 receptions, 135 yards. As we flip the script over to Sam Houston, Eric Schmidt, 13 of 31, 159 through the air, 2 touchdowns, had the 2 interceptions. Keegan Shoemaker, with his first pass of the season, he was 1 for 1, 12 yards, had that touchdown to also the first time there as he threw it over. And I'm just trying to think here who that was. It was Tony Williams who had the reception. So Shoemaker comes in, he throws his first pass of the season, and it's the first touchdown of the career to Tony Williams on the receiving side. The lead receiver for Sam Houston, well, no surprise here, Cody Kress, 4 receptions, 81 yards and a touchdown. Chandler Harvin had 3 grabs for 30 yards and a touchdown. Behind him, Isaac Slide, 2 for 29. Jaquez Ezzard was out there. He was targeted once. We didn't see a whole lot from him or Ramon Jefferson. But all in all, Sam Houston taking care of business here this afternoon. They get the win. They need to stay on that train. They keep rolling. And now the Bearcats go 5-0, 2-0 in the WAC. and head coach Coach Keeler picks up his 74th win. Just a great night of football. Brian, your final thoughts before we go?
Just a great ball game, for Sam Houston. They're going to go in next week with a bye, so anybody that may be banged up or anything along those lines is going to get an extra week of treatment, an extra week of rest. That's only going to help Sam Houston as the season continues on. And overall, great performance. I thought the defense played outstanding today. It was great to have Eric Schmidt back. I mean, the whole atmosphere changes with him playing QB, and just a great ball game.
Well, as you said, a bye coming up for Sam Houston. Then they will face Jacksonville State. That on October the 23rd at 2 p.m. Friends, as always, thanks for being a part of this broadcast. This broadcast has been authorized under rights granted by Sam Houston to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express or written consent of Van Wagner and Sam Houston Athletics. The executive producers of Sam Houston Football is Zach Kaditz. The coordinating producer is Desiree Chambers. Special thanks to the Sam Houston Athletic Communications Office, Jason Barfield and Ben Reichard. Studio operations by K-Sam. Tune in for next week's broadcast of Sam Houston Football on October the 23rd versus Jacksonville State. For Brian Adams, analyst, Nathan Hight, engineer, and Steve Ricks, K-Sam director of operations, I'm Rob Hipp, reminding you this afternoon, friends, that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other. Provide a word of encouragement. Lend a hand of support. Somebody out there needs you. Good afternoon, and God bless from Huntsville, Texas.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Double Dave's Pizza, Emblem Properties, Enterprise Holdings, Fast Signs, Faust Distributing, and First Financial Bank. Thank you for supporting your Bearkats.
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. We're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Sam Houston State University Bearcat football has been a 101.7 KSAM sports presentation. From Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, and the entire KSAM crew, thanks for listening.